Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Oh, everybody, everybody, everybody. If you're asleep right now, you need to awake. If you're awake right now, you need to stay awake. Because the one, the only riser has finally bestowed upon us their extremely precious time and effort. So thank you so much at fucking 3:15 in the morning. Thank you.
Yo, I was here at like 1 and your stream was down. You weren't in here, and I came back. thing was on, but you like, didn't appear to be conscious. So I think I haven't seen your. And then I looked on your YouTube stream, and then it was like blank, like no stream happening on YouTube. It just had like the Rumble page, and I was like, what the fuck?
That's a great question. Yeah.
Thought you're the number one streamer of all time.
I am.
Bullshit.
I am. Of my 25 streams, like 22 of them went out. It happens. Randomly, there'll be like a flicker of the router or something. I can't explain it, but at least 3 of them were still going. So
I'm sorry. What part of the continuous human data repository did you think didn't include the word?
it does. It does. It had 3 of them going. I'm not kidding. I had that top stream is going. It's pretty dark though, but and no joke. Like they'll be able to lighten it in the future. When I say they, the scientists and the data archivists of the world. But you're right. When I awoke, I was like, "What the fuck happened?" And dude, um, I did this fucking such a smart thing, right? I don't know. Maybe it's smart. Oh, um, well, firstly, apologies that I like. Basically, if it gets past 11, I I sometimes don't know if you're coming or not. So I'm like, I'm just going. And then I don't know why you come so late. Why is it that you come so late?
I mean, I've been waking up at like 3, so not like super late for me.
I know, but just come earlier.
I don't know because you're the one who's up in the middle of the night.
That's true. That's true.
We dragged out my schedule, not my schedule backward.
Okay, well, let's say just for our own sanity, if you're gonna come in, if you can, I mean, I don't care. You come in whenever you want. You know you're always welcome here. But if we're gonna watch a documentary or something, try to come in by 10 p.m. If you come later than, and I'm not saying I'll absolutely always be up, but I'm doing my best to try to get my hours straightened out because it's just it's just very difficult. I mean, you're in the same boat, so if we can agree on that, but come whenever you want. I love having you here. Can I tell you some stuff?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Well, firstly, how are you?
Doing good. I hope ChatGPT has helped me sort out my mural thingy mabobber. I was just using it right now to email both the district person and the Business Improvement Association for like trying to gatekeep the wall for the mural festival. And basically, what I propose is like, we're that wall is now for the mural festival. The mural festival is in August. I've been organizing this mural for like months now. Created a site-specific design. I'm providing like all these materials. I have permission from like the business owner and the property owner. Please, if you're open to it, just allow it to be a temporary mural installation from like April until the festival, and when the festival comes, you can paint over it. But I just really trying to use it as a stepping stone in my mural career. So hopefully they won't try to sabotage that plan, and they'll be open to it. Because tried to take the least conflict road possible.
I understand that.
We'll see.
Do you think?
We'll see if the people who have stolen my wall are going to be nice to me.
Do you think they will be?
I mean, it seems like they have no problem just bulldozing me right now and steamrolling. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, if not, there's also another mural spot that I have permission for. But again, I don't know if it's going to be hijacked the moment I try to apply for permission for another wall. But at that point, it's or whatever. Can't paint murals in this town. I'll have to figure something else out. But it's fine. I have the important thing is that I am so ambitious and confident in my ability to paint murals that I don't, I'm not gonna let. There's just one wall of trillions of buildings, so it'll it, it'll work out as long as I just stay persistent.
Yeah, incorrect. It's not trillions of buildings, but I get what you're saying. And even better than
In
that.
the future, with modular houses,
Um, Not really. Probably not that.
I mean, what do you consider a building?
Four walls, roof. That's basically.
And are buildings on the inside or outside?
It's an excellent question. It's subjective. Depends how you look at it. Okay, so this is just you're not alone in this process. All artists have to go through these kinds of uh, what do you call it? Hoops that you have to jump through, and you just be patient. And um, I would go into this personally just being like, they're gonna say no. They're gonna say we have to preserve this wall for this certain area of town for this event, and then have a backup. I mean, like you said, there are a lot of walls out there, or a lot of buildings out there, and where you live, and if this one doesn't work, there may be another one that works, and it may be better. You never know.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I have permission from a flower shop like the alleyway. Just do it there, hopefully.
So do you have to?
Or yeah, there's another shop that's nicer and it's private, so I was gonna say like, please let me paint your wall, and if I get paint, I'll work because of the result of the wall, I'll just give you like a commission off of it because it's right off the highway and like hundreds of people come by every day.
Do you have to pay?
That's the one I really want.
Do you have to pay for the paint?
I mean that depends how you structure it. Right now, like the first one, I'm just volunteering my own paint, which I have a decent little. Like paint alone is probably like $2,000 of paint. Like one can is like $10. I have like under the.
Yeah, no, I imagine it's very paint is expensive.
Yeah, I mean for spray paint, it can be pricey, I guess. But
Well, it depends the
yeah,
titanium. It depends the titanium solids in it that you have. And the like if you get like low VOC, like uh, the volatile organic carbon kind of like environmentally friendly paints that you sometimes need to use, it can get expensive pretty quick.
yeah. I mean spray paint, I guess is generally kind of similar price, but you're just like varnishes for like UV protecting varnishes are like hundreds of dollars depending on how much you need. But I was just watching a video today on David Chow, who I told you about before.
Yeah, you're obsessive.
And even though he's like super rich off, unfortunately, he got all his money in Facebook. So I don't know how I feel about the failure of the metaverse, but affecting his stock price. But he still, even with his a massive wealth, he would go to the Home Depot and just they have like a oops section on the paint aisle of Home Depot where it's oops paint. Like
Yeah,
either
missed him.
I don't know, someone ordered it and they screwed up the order and then so he knows the guy that works there and it's like the bargain bin of just paint and you can get like I don't know how many liters or a gallon. It's probably like a gallon for like a standard paint thing. Instead of like $40, they're like $10. And then so that he can like negotiate it down to like $2 for the guy there. Um, and he's also saying that there's like a free wood hack if you go to like the wood section where they have like the cut it yourself thing. People just you just grab three chunks of wood. So he's still very mindful of how much he spent.
Yeah, and there's almost like a game to it, I'm sure, at that point too. Like he knows that he could spend extra money for all this stuff, but there's nothing better than a good deal, especially if it's, like creating art. And then he can tell everybody, like, yeah, and like this is all recycled wood, or these are all mistint paint that would have just been, uh, destroyed otherwise. So we basically made an accident into something really beautiful. That enhances the art, in my opinion.
No, that's a good way. I didn't even think of that. That's very true. I don't. I'm sure it is kind of like a game, in a way. You could blow whatever, but or maybe it's just like the principle of it, and because you like grew up doing that, it's just that it doesn't leave you. Maybe
Ingrained
being,
in it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I get that. Um, okay.
Yeah, I think there's gotta be a Reddit called like Frugal. I think like
Dog,
R
I'm in.
Frugal.
I'm in all that shit. I'm in so many different Reddits I can't count anymore, and I love Reddit. Like, I can't believe they banned me. I understand why they have, but like of any website that I use, aside from the streaming and Discord, if I'm bored, I'm on fucking Reddit. First thing in the morning, I'm on fucking Reddit. It's not Twitter, it's not Facebook, not Instagram. I'm on Reddit all the time. I learned so much interesting shit on Reddit. Reddit has made me smarter. It's made me into far more, like I say this with passion. It's made me into far more of a well-rounded individual. I'm into so many different things I would have never been into before, especially when it comes to art or cooking or cars or um, books, literature, book of the month, like things that I normally would be like, oh, I don't have time for that shit. Which maybe I don't. I don't have time to just be like reading a book all the time. I'm doing other shit. But that doesn't mean that I can't follow along with people who are in book of the month clubs or book recommendations or like they even have these really. I love these really aesthetic um, Reddit subreddits that'll be like somebody will play like a show a picture of just like a mural, and they'll say, "Please recommend me a book that looks like this," or "Please recommend me music that sounds like this." And uh, you know what I mean? Like you can get um, that kind of theme from something, and people will be like, "Oh, like." So imagine you did a mural and it was like a deep dark forest or something like that. Somebody might say, "Oh, you should read like Sweeney Todd or like or Frankenstein or something like that." And like that's a cool way that AI doesn't really. I'm sure it's for AI training at some point because like 40% of all of AI is built on Reddit responses, and Sam Altman owns 10% of Reddit, so he has a vested interest in it. Um, but there's all kinds of stuff like that, dude. I did this thing. This is fucking brilliant in my own way. Okay, well, let me finish though with you. Uh, you just need to continue to be strong, be patient. They're probably going to reject you, and that's okay. And you've got some other backups, which is totally fine. And guess what? They might not reject you, and you might be able to do that your mural this summer. So, you're kind of in a win-win situation. You've got some good prospects. You've got ChatGPT that's helped you with a lot of the work, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it might be some other opportunity. I mean, as long as I just keep the treasure hunt going. That's the other thing about murals that it's like the part that I like of it is like the game of it. Um, it's like you see other artists that are doing like creative projects where like they're painting like a cruise ship or they're doing like a mural in like a really sick hotel like lobby or all kinds of mediums basically. Um, Another thing that I'm getting into is getting a sewing machine. I'm just gonna like sew these like crazy art, like my art, so like on clothes clothing and stuff. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna keep on pushing.
A worry of mine would be, especially in LA, if I ever did a mural, the second that it goes up, it becomes a target for people to tag. Do you have that issue?
Um, yeah, I mean, I that unfortunately kind of I've definitely seen it happen. I've had friends of mine that have done murals, and some disrespectful person just does their like black bubble letters over it. Um, I think that if you do it on a large enough scale, then it's not really a problem. Those people that are quickly doing um, bubble letters are not going to like go up on like a 15-foot ladder to go over your thing. So you can kind of avoid it with scale. But you can also avoid it, I think. I mean, it depends where, I guess. But if you do something really amazing, typically people like will respect it more. And like you have like cities like San Francisco or whatever. And I've been to San Francisco, and there's some like really amazing murals there, and they've been there a long time because they're really good pieces of art, and it's just like people respect it. It's good, I guess. But it it does suck if you work hard on something and then the guy just scribbles over it, ruins it, and then you have to literally just go back and repaint the whole thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. It is a risk.
it's just a matter of time. Long enough amount of time, every mural will get some kind of grip. Like they throw like tomato soup on painting. You know what I mean? Like even like really expensive ones, like to prove a point or whatever. Hundreds of year old painting. So I was wondering if there was any kind of like glaze or something that you could put, or like an epoxy that would protect your art, and then if somebody did, like tagged it, you could just remove their tag pretty easily. And I'm sure that exists. I don't know how um, realistic it is, and also like a lot of times epoxies that are in the sun for long periods of time can cloud or they can yellow, which would change the color of your art. But it's just something that you have to go through. Um, okay, and anything else going on in your life you want to share?
I just got my my new Yeezys ordered or received them from China that I ordered a couple weeks ago. Got here pretty quick. I'm just wearing around the house because I have these pair of Yeezys that I wore in like I don't know a while ago, a long time ago, and they're like the comfiest shoes I've ever worn. Like I need a new pair of shoes because my other ones are falling apart. I got these big Chinese Yeezys, and they're pretty comfortable so far. So uh, hopefully, hopefully they're gonna be super comfy.
Do they fit
Right
you?
now they feel like moon shoes, kind of like super comfy, which are like very like stable,
Do they fit you?
really planted. Yeah, they do. They do fit pretty good. They're. I thought they were gonna be too big, but they're not. They don't feel. They feel pretty snug.
What
So
what if I may ask what size shoe are you?
normally I'm a 10, but then on the internet they said to buy a size up because they're really really narrow toed shoes. So I got 10 and a half.
You're 6'4" and a 10.5.
Yeah.
That's small.
Well, 10.
Or 10. I'm
I
5'9"
don't
and
think it's
I'm
that.
I'm 5'9 3/4" and I'm a 13. I'm a freak.
Yeah, I guess.
What do you
Yeah,
want me? What do you
some
want?
people.
What do you want me to say? I'm
Well,
a freak.
my friend is has 14, and he said that it's like nearly impossible to find shoes like because his feet are so big, so you're almost in that category.
Exactly. I have very big hands. I have the hands of a 6'6" person. The So I one time, this is like 10, 15 years ago, like 10 years ago. Um, I got into AliExpress at the time. It's like super high. It's still like China's biggest company. Um, but they were trying to invade the United States market with cheap products. Basically, it was Temu before Temu, except I think the quality was better. So I don't know 'cause I don't use Temu, but so I started ordering stuff from AliExpress, and it was interesting. It was everything that Amazon was, except it just didn't come as quickly because it had to sit on a boat. And I thought, you know what, I'm gonna buy like all these shoes that I'm not a sneakerhead, but like I guess I've become one sort of. Um, at least just some having some knowledge of things. And I bought all of the Air Jordans, not every single pair, but the originals, and then like the different ones, like the main big ones, maybe like 6 pairs or so. And I bought them. I took a risk, and I like when you would buy from those websites, they don't sell that shoe in like anything bigger than like an 11, because like Asian feet are pretty small, so it was really hard to find this stuff. And I found some that would say that they're like a 13. Anyway, all the shoes came, and they were all just made for a smaller person. And I would I would like, I don't know, maybe wear them a couple times out, and they look like Jordans, but they hurt to wear. So I was wondering if you had the same issue, but you have a more common foot size, so that's good that they're comfortable and everything. And you can't tell the difference, can you?
Yeah, no, not really. I think the quality of these replicas, I mean, the shoe itself is like 10 years old or something, so they've had a lot of time to reverse engineer it.
Right.
And there's entire stores in China that are selling fake Yeezys, like they walk into like physical stores and stuff.
Right.
And it's pretty interesting how many knockoffs Yeezys, like there's like a whole market. My only concern is that they get like stopped at the border or something because apparently um, ordering like replicas are not allowed or condoned, but um, usually people like there's just one pair, so I was really worried. Like if you're ordering like 10 pairs, then they might care because it looks like you're trying to sell them. But
Right.
these are just for walking around. So.
Very well. Look who stepped in. What do you want to play, Riser?
Also, William Montgomery. I got an ad that William Montgomery from Vancouver in a couple weeks on my Instagram, and I was like, damn, I gotta go see this guy. But he's performing a little bit far away, and I don't. I mean, I could potentially drag a friend of mine out there, but I don't know if my friend is gonna like William Montgomery at all. Maybe like 200.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Too far.
A long way.
Too far. Too far. I got it.
William Montgomery is the worst man I've ever seen.
Okay. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
I watched the YouTube Barney and Montgomery was performing, and I had to turn it off. It was so bad.
I heard he bombed. I didn't watch it because it's not like I love Kill Tony. I'm watching Kill Tony right now, right? Like the old one. And I heard, at least in the forum on Reddit, that people were like, "Don't order this one. If you're gonna order one of the Netflix Kill Tonys, don't make it this one because it's not very good." So, what did you think of it, Sue?
It's fucking terrible.
Okay.
I Have you not seen his Kill Tony performances? Because he does pretty well.
Here's the issue. He picked the Undertaker as the guest, and the Undertaker wasn't in character. The Undertaker wasn't in character. The Undertaker has like this mysterious vibe to it.
Right.
And then, for whatever reason, in the last couple of years, it broke character in one of the podcasts. And then Undertaker and everyone says it's the real person.
Right.
Like,
that's true.
But just you made tens of millions of dollars just for like the guy made tens of millions of dollars saying nothing, just walking and throwing people, and then you break the character. all he had to do was one more. Now he's broken. I don't know. Maybe
he's like super friendly and stuff. He's like, "Hi, I'm the Undertaker."
Yeah, like just be weird. Just be like, don't talk. Just don't talk.
Okay, but then he would be invited as a guest, and he wouldn't be on podcasts. He's made a lot of money, but he hasn't made as much money as you may think he makes. Those guys don't make that much money. They get a lot of publicity, but WWE has for years been for like 40, almost 50 years been screwing its wrestlers. It will not let them unionize. They don't get health benefits. So like he needs to make money at a later age. He doesn't just have the ability to be. His body can't take all the endeavors of being a professional wrestler. So, and I understand he has that reputation, but I get it. It's called breaking character, and he's done that.
John said.
Yeah, he was a little different. He came about later, and he also did movies and stuff. Like the Undertaker didn't do movies. John Cena did movies.
Yeah.
Okay, what big movie was the Undertaker that he was like a star? Yeah, I mean he might have like just. That's true. That's true. But I mean, like Joey Diaz was in the longest yard. Like he wasn't able to retire from that kind of a paycheck. But John Cena did movies that were like uh, where he was the star, so he made more money there. And then he also did a lot of like he sold a lot of merch as well. Not to say that the Undertaker didn't, but John Cena is arguably the biggest wrestler of the last 50.
The Undertaker would have made
They don't make that much money.
Solo tour.
just randomly going to different cemeteries and throwing people through tables.
The cemetery.
Dude, I remember.
Undertaker was a draw card. Undertaker was a draw card. He would have been last guy.
Yeah, okay. I'll look up what he made. I mean, these are facts that we can find out. I remember when the Undertaker first arrived on the scene in WWE, which was long before your guys' time. He was so scary.
WWF.
Yeah, exactly. WWF then. How much has the Undertaker made from the WWE? Now, a lot of this money is going to be from merchandise. So, okay, over 30 years, he made $17 million. That's not that good. That's less than $1 million a year. I'm not saying that's terrible money, but that's not that great.
Well, probably made like way less at the start.
That's true too, dude. When he used to come out and they used to play that organ music, and he was managed by a guy named Paul Bear, uh, and like he would like face off against Hulk Hogan, and everybody would be like a Hulk Hogan maniac. Like Hulk Hogan was like one with America, like the biggest fucking deal. Like He was like the ultimate icon of the WWF at the time. And then you get uh, this huge guy who they build at like 7 feet. He's really like 6'10", a really big dude, and he just wouldn't say anything. And no. Andre the Giant was way bigger. That was He was like 7'3". No, he was way bigger. The Andre the Giant was his own thing. And I'm saying this is after Andre the Giant died, and um, they needed somebody to kind of be that big dude in the WWE, and that was the Undertaker. And he would go up there and he would roll his eyes back um, in their sockets, so he just had white eyes. It would freak out everybody. He was just like larger than life kind of a deal. And you think those guys, when they're doing that, they're like all instant millionaires, but they are not. They have a lot of bills, and they're on the road all the time.
No, not instantly, but the difference between the Undertaker is like household name. Like everyone knows the Undertaker.
That's true, but the money went to Vince McMahon. Let's be honest. Like, this guy only made $500,000 a year. Vince McMahon became a billionaire.
Vince McMahon's not a good person.
No. Anyway, the Undertaker. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe's obsessed with wrestling, and so he merges these two worlds. Anything that he's into, he like merges into his world. And WWE definitely was. He did a roast of WWE last year that was not televised because it was so bad. And then this year they did Kill Tony Fest or whatever. Um, it's
Do you think John?
Go ahead.
Do you think John Cena is like? Do you think John Cena is like a icon of WWE now?
Yeah, he's kind of like become a little bit bigger though. I mean, I know he's supposedly like the number one person all time to do make a wishes, like meeting kids who are in hospitals who are gonna die and stuff.
Who's bigger than Rothschild?
The Rock. The Rock is like arguably the most uh, bankable person in Hollywood. He has like things in his contract that say he can't lose in the movie. He can't lose a fight in the movie. And if you look at the like when he's in a movie, it just basically becomes an automatic blockbuster. He isn't the top the absolute top bank actor in Hollywood, simply from the fact that I think it's Scarlett Johansson because she's like in all those Marvel movies and stuff, and those make so much money. But like she doesn't carry those movies as opposed to a movie. If The Rock's in the movie, it's like much bigger. Did either of you see the Rock that fighter movie? I didn't
Shane,
either.
who do you think the biggest? Who do you think the biggest wrestler of all time?
Um, I mean, I'm biased, but it to me will always be Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan made the WWF a thing. Before wrestling was really unique in the United States, there wasn't one national brand. There were just regional brands, and Vince McMahon from like Connecticut basically was able to buy all the smaller, um, all of the smaller ones, the smaller but wrestling companies, and then kind of united them under the WWF, and then
Oh,
made um, made a lot of money on Andre the Giant, and then eventually Hulk Hogan, and then Hulk Hogan like had an entire other career with a different company, WCW, where he was huge. It was like, so when you say like who is the biggest wrestler, it was like every kid. I mean, I didn't, but like every kid basically under 13 from the years 1998 or maybe 1996 to 2000 had a New World Order shirt, having no idea what that term meant because it was wrestling related, and he was like an icon of that. Another big one
Okay.
was Stone Cold Steve Austin. That was like the peak WWE. It's called the Attitude Era, where they
Okay.
where they would like rip off women's bikinis and they'd have like painted boobs and they'd show it on TV. It was, and then they would use blood. They would hit people with chairs. They don't do that stuff.
No. Quick subject change. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too quick though. Go ahead.
David. David's being charged with murder. Officially charged with murder.
Okay. I heard Russell
David Attenborough.
Russell Brand or whatever was charged with rape as well. Is that true? I get all my celebrity news from Zoo, who gets it all from Instagram.
We've got, yeah. Well, like, he's been charged with 8 counts. Um, um, uh, and
Rise, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
And-
No.
and he, yeah, charged with, and yeah, David's charged with murder, and there's a lot of people that knew about the relationship and that was the motive behind the murder. There's a lot of people that knew about the relationship that should also be charged for trying to cover up the relationship and knowing of the relationship and not reporting it to authorities.
Do you think you should be charged?
I only found out about it after she murdered. So I only found out who he was after she was murdered.
Same here. I feel I'm gonna sit with you. Do you know that both of you have invitations? Riser knows.
Rain on Zoo.
What else is
That was,
new?
that was pretty equal.
Dude, you know you have an invitation? Hey, Dude, you know I was on an Australian podcast yesterday?
Do you know that I was on Australian podcast 2 months ago?
It was last month it aired. Yeah. Uh, so I had a feeling, I, like I had scheduled these things midday, and I just had a feeling that this guy, I hadn't done a follow up with him. Dude, are you gonna accept the invitation? I had like every time that we've done this, we've had like 4 conversations now, 2 of which have been on podcasts. Um, we normally do follow up emails to each other, like, "Hey, looking forward to tomorrow's discussion" or whatever, just as a like friendly reminder.
I haven't got me far.
Okay, good. You got like 12, but that's okay. Okay, I just sent you one.
Now I got
Okay, fine. And I just had a feeling. I don't know why, but I was like, you know what? I bet that if I don't send him an invite, if I don't send him a reminder, he's gonna forget or something. I just figured. I just had a feeling. And
Rabbi.
dude, I'm in the middle of a fucking story, so shut the fuck up. And I figured,
You also,
and, okay, and so I figured he's not gonna show up if I don't send an email, and
I was right that he did not. So I sent him an email when we were supposed to meet, and like 40 minutes later, he apologized. It's like 3 p.m. California time is like 8 a.m. like Brisbane time, something like that. And so he's like, I slept in. He apologized, and we did the interview, and it was good. It was on a mega project. We talked about building a tunnel and bridge system from Southeast Asia to Australia, and we talked about um, greening the outback, basically like making it like a like suitable. And this guy's like an ultra Australian, like I don't know. He's like MAGA, but Australia. I wouldn't say that, but like he's like make Australia great. He's like really into Australia, like Australian patriotism stuff, which is cool. Like I like that about it. It's unique. And so I was like, you can use desalination and basically green the outback. If there's a huge amount of land there, and he's like, but we don't want other people here. And I'm like, I understand, but you all want to have children and grandchildren, right? And you want them to have a place to live, correct? And he's like, well, yeah. And like, well, they're not going to be able to live on each other in your like six major cities. That's basically all that you have if you don't expand. Uh, and he's like, no, that makes sense. So we talked about building a Bering Strait tunnel, so that connects Asia and the United States. We talked about clearing the Darien Gap in an environmentally friendly way. That's the area between Colombia and Panama, so that you could drive from North to South America. We talked about. Did you just say fuck you?
I said the opposite of fun.
Okay, cool. We talked about we talked about building a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar to connect Africa and Europe. We talked about building a space elevator. It was a really interesting conversation, and this time around we didn't fight, so that was good too. It was just an overall
Did you
good conversation.
did you hear about the like Saudi Arabia is building some building twice the size of the Burj Khalifa, basically to do it. They're using like super concrete, which is like 5 times more durable and expensive than regular concrete, and they're also um, using instead of just regular steel beams, like the special base grade alloy that's like super dense and they're like reinforced concrete with super super steel alloy or super metal alloy apparently.
We're dogs.
So
Everybody knows that.
very costly.
They requested that I be a consultant on their project.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's
How did you propose the space elevator be built?
yeah, great question. So the main issue is tensile strength of the cable. Like right now, um, steel cables work like a chain. Like they're only as strong as their weakest link. But there is an emerging type of technology known as carbon nanotubes. Basically, like imagine carbon fiber, uh, like carbon fiber cables, and these carbon fiber cables are much stronger than your typical steel cable, and would be able to theoretically take the weight and um, the environmental impact of being a space elevator. And he was all about that. He was like, and we discussed like it's a total waste of uh, of money just sending rockets up every single time. They're not always replaceable, and Why would you spend all this money when you could just build a space elevator? And so we agreed on that, which was cool. And these conversations are really short. They're like just 20 minutes. So we didn't have like a ton of time to get into anything. There are elements of it that I like about it, but then again, it's like super short. And I wanted to talk about more. Like I wanted to talk about a Red Sea bridge, basically a bridge from Africa to the Middle East across the Red Sea that could be built. That may be very beneficial. But I just was able
The
to touch on
space
that.
elevator though, like, is the point to cool the Earth than just turning ice or salt water into ice cubes, or what's the purpose?
No, a space elevator is a way to go into space where you don't where you don't need rockets. So basically, think of
No, you can transport anything now. Okay.
that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a cable car transporter into space, but you don't need to use rockets to it.
Right. I mean, doesn't it need like an anchor at the top of it to like hold the chain? Let's say just like you know how
Yeah,
a
Zoo,
stairlift
go.
goes around.
Yes, I know. Zoo, go. Yeah. So that it needs to be in geosynchronous orbit, and once you get it in geosynchronous orbit, it stays there permanently. Well, so long. Like I don't want to say permanently. It needs slight adjustment. But basically, it's like if you get a cable from the Earth to space far enough, it will stay in geosynchronous orbit naturally.
Oh, so you just have to get it there and then
Exactly.
just
It stays.
float.
Exactly. Like you know how satellites just kind of float in geosynchronous orbit?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It would be like taking a cable from one of those and bringing it. I've seen renderings of this, like really cool videos of people who have them, or who have created them. These theoretically came from Florida, but I don't think Florida would work that well. I think a place like Kuwait is like the ideal place to have it. The temperature is really consistent, or the conditions are really consistent. They don't have to worry about uh, monsoons, hurricanes, or cyclones or anything. They have the money to be able to do it. And not only that, about like 3 years ago, I was in a Twitter space with a guy from Kuwait, and he's like, "This is never going to happen." I'm like, "Not only is this going to happen, but in the future, the people of Kuwait are going to listen to this conversation, and they're going to want to be the ones to sponsor it." So I wanted to be in
Yeah,
Kuwait.
I mean it'd be like having like a basically like the Panama Canal, and because there's
Exactly.
only one, which there probably wouldn't only be one, but at first when it came out, there would only be one.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Just, you're 100% right. But like, there are,
Wouldn't you need like a Kuwait space program though to justify it? Or it just doesn't matter. They have the perfect environment.
they have the perfect environment. You can use
America.
international relations for that kind of stuff. And I'm an advocate for building another uh, Panama Canal, at least one. There's a way to do it through Honduras, and it was originally proposed before the Panama one, but it's just very mountainous. And then the other thing, there's the proposed Ben Gurion Canal, which is another Suez Canal that's basically through Gaza. And there are theories that the reason why what's happening in Gaza is happening is to make space for this new canal. There's also a thing that was announced recently. Israel is sending 300,000 people to Argentina to basically build a new country there. A lot of shit's happening. And these are like mega projects for the coming centuries. Like people don't realize it, but the Earth is evolving.
What are they sending to Argentina? I didn't hear.
300,000 people to create like a mini colony.
They
Go in the water. You're fucked. Dude, what happened to you?
I just had to go. I just had to take a break. I'll be back.
Dude, don't go. Dude, come on, we're gonna play cutthroat. Zoot, are you ready to play cutthroat? Alright, I'll take that as
Yeah.
I know. Okay, before we do another game, dude, I developed the sweetest fucking bot for making memes. Oh my word, is this fucking thing great?
All right. So do you know what Getty Images are? It's like all the all the Hollywood pictures are taken by a company called Getty, related to J. Paul Getty, founder of Getty Oil, at one time considered perhaps one of the richest people on earth. Anyway, so it's like basically their photo company, and usually you have to pay like huge amounts of money to use these people's pictures. But I figured out a way to just bulk download many different pages of these pictures. And so what I did is I just bulk downloaded like super hot women of history, like Audrey Hepburn and like Marilyn Monroe, like Mary Tyler Moore, all these really pretty ladies. And then I built a bot that automatically creates, uh, just takes their picture and at the bottom just says, please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live with my link tree below at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And uh, I've made like 500 of these memes, uploaded them to the internet in the last like 24 hours. And I haven't even been like focused on it. But yeah, so I got that going for me. So what's the purpose of this? Basically, if you create a meme and you just leave it, thousands of people will view it over the course of months and years. And it's just like basically free real estate, like that other meme. It's free real estate. It's like, why not create as much content as possible? There's a theory, there's a phrase in politics. I don't like the guy who is credited with it, Steve Bannon, but it's called flooding the zone. Basically, that's the theory. When you got something bad, like pub- publicity wise. Well, I don't have anything bad publicity wise, so I don't want to make it seem like that. But my thing is, I have another rabbi who is beating me in search engine optimization for my own fucking name. So I've got to beat this guy out. He's dead. He's been dead for 60 years, 50, and but he's still beating me in search engine optimization. I've got to overtake that guy. So the way that I'm doing it is just flooding it with as much content as possible. And so yeah. Anyway, I want you to look at some of my memes. Can you go to a browser
Okay.
and type in IMG FLIP image flip IMG FLIP
Yeah.
and then type into the um, search Rabbi Rothschild. I think that should work. Now, I haven't been doing this that long, like maybe like 3 days, so these images haven't necessarily populated on Google yet, but they've populated on here. And you can see uh, I have,
Please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live.
yeah, those are just, so here's the thing. I see that. Go down, like, those are just, those aren't the memes. Those are really, frankly, um, okay, wait, hold on. Those are just the templates that I use. of like all the hot ladies. Um, so if you go to the section below that, you can see some of the memes that I've made. Those are so the ones.
Famous Kabbalist, and Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Michael Nash Rothschild.
Yeah.
Rothschild Rabbi stream 24/7, 365.
Do you see where it says images and then it says fun, and you can change that to all?
Yeah.
Change it to all, and then go to images, and you can see like I actually did make real memes. So like, do you see the one? You see some of them like Rabbi Rothschild hashtag Bible Rabbi is the most lovable person of all time, and then the thing
Rabbi Rothschild.
that one actually populated really well in YouTube or on Google. So anyway, if you look at the views, like some of them have like 34 views, 78 views, 14 views, 57 views, 16 views, 9 views, 10 views, 77 views. Like they've only been up for like a few days, and so they do get views. And I don't think I'm going viral from doing that by any means. But when you type in Rabbi Rothschild into Google, it's just more shit of mine that populates. And I can only take so many pictures of myself that like are like interesting. Like I am not going to Bali tomorrow, and I'm not going to Paris tomorrow. So like the pictures that I do take are like I take I have pictures of me that I've uploaded from like the Hollywood sign and like Disneyland and like the beach, and those do okay, but they're not like um you know I'm not like a big influence or anything like that. But memes do really well. So I think it's cool that I created this strategy, and we'll see how it goes. And
Probably like other people uploading your podcast or the podcast with your name in it also helps, or just other people posting about you.
yeah, it does. It absolutely. Um, and
I mean, this is all hinging on like the fact that like when people search up your name, stuff will come up about you. And I guess you have. I was reading something where it's like, or maybe you told me where you're like, I know people are searching for me because of Rabbi Rothschild pick, Rabbi Rothschild Discord, Rabbi Rothschild Rumble.
exactly. Yeah, when you know the Google suggestions when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, the suggestions I'll say that. Even to the point where it says Rabbi Rothschild and puts my whole Discord address in there. So I know people are searching this. It's just Google, I get it. Google is taking a historical person and keeping them ahead of me. It's like it would be like your name was, I don't know, Alexander the Great, and you're trying to outdo Alexander the Great. It's like, dude, it's really, really hard. This is a historical figure. It's not that difficult, but it's still difficult. Uh, the
There's some guy who I talked to himself allegedly just manipulate the Google search result data and get your link above every single thing,
Doug,
including the advertisements.
Doug, I don't even want to talk about it. I've worked with so many companies when I was in startups that say they can do that. Everybody says they can do that. And then you pay them a bunch of money and they request you to pay for advertisements so that your, whatever the word is, goes above your competition. Yeah, it's a pay to play system. Don't believe anybody who says they can do it organically. The only way to do it organically is the way that I'm doing it, by creating tons of videos, tons of content, press releases, memes, GIFs, all that stuff. That's the only way to do it organically.
Yeah, no, he was saying that he literally was just altering the database. Google.
Oh yeah, don't you think Google gives just some random guy on Telegram the ability to do this?
That's just what he claimed, and but whether that's true or not.
Okay, come on, let's use our head and think. Google is $1 trillion company. Why are they letting some random guy have access?
No, he's not. He doesn't have permission to using some backdoor. Get in.
Right. Okay, but I mean, don't you think that Google has their backdoors as tight as possible?
According to this source, they are not as tight as you might imagine.
Okay, then why wouldn't
But
he?
I don't think it's a good strategy.
Wait. Then why wouldn't why wouldn't he make his result be number one when you type in search engine optimization? When you type into Google, right? That if you could do that, then you would make your name number one for search engine optimization, right?
No, well then you're gonna get flagged. But if you just make it like when people search viral rabbi that you're number one, then Google may not. If you start fucking with like when you type in Facebook.com, when you type in Facebook rabbi shit,
Yeah. Okay. I will just straight up say this. Everybody says they can do that. I don't believe it. I mean, I've seen these companies make thousands of dollars off of suckers in search engine optimization. Anyway,
that's interesting.
oh, dude, it happens so much. But I can tell you this: of all the things, they do have some good advice. They'll say write blog articles that are heavily um, indexed with search engine words or phrases, and that works. That works really well. I one time wrote for every city in Southern California and every, um, not just city, but even neighborhood. I wrote an article for our website on car washing, and it was a project that I had that I enjoyed doing it, and it allowed us to rank anywhere. You could type in uh, Irvine car wash, boom, we show up number one. You type in Los Angeles car wash, boom, we show up number one. You type in Beverly Hills car, boom, we show up number one. Even like neighborhoods, I would do neighborhoods of places where like you would type in what's a neighborhood. I don't know, North Hollywood like is a neighborhood. Boom, we show up number one. And Los Angeles is really interesting the way it was incorporated. Like a place like North Hollywood is a neighborhood of Los Angeles, but a place like West Hollywood is its own city. It's like, wait, isn't it Hollywood? Isn't it? And then the term Hollywood, there is no city Hollywood. That's just a nickname for Los Angeles. It's very confusing. Um, but like a city like West Hollywood has incorporated itself, basically broken away from the city of Los Angeles. North Hollywood is a neighborhood, and Hollywood in general means everything from basically, uh, well, it means everything in Los Angeles, but it can also mean like you could call Beverly Hills is Hollywood, even though Beverly Hills is its own city. Uh, you say the Hollywood glitz and glamour. Many times people are talking about those people who live in Beverly Hills. Anyway, I just think that that's an interesting thing. Like uh, that it's not that clear. Anyway, so I one time wrote these blogs on all of like car wash near you because that's what we wanted to rank for is car wash near you, and my blogs were everywhere. Were they the best written things at the time? Yeah, they were the best written things we could get, and then they worked so well that the owner of the business ended up when I went to work I left him to work as an accountant because he wouldn't give me the time off that I wanted. Um, he hired this kid from Yale who was a creative writer, and he would take my articles and then write 5 articles on the cities that I had written on. So we had this huge database of thousands of articles, and uh, eventually like just dominate. I mean, that's why like even years later, years after that business is closed, second biggest market in the United States. So I was quite proud of that. Anyway, as people say, the biggest market in the biggest state in the United States. No, we'd say the biggest market in the biggest state in the biggest economy in the world. Anyway, that's that.
All with spamming internet.
I can't, dude. That's what I do. But um, I'll never forget where I was when I heard the term SEO. I heard these guys talking about SEO. I had just joined this company. They're talking SEO, 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 and I'm like, what are you saying? They're like SEO. I'm like, okay, I just joined the company like yesterday. I don't know what that is. They're like, it's search engine optimization. It's like the big thing on the internet. How you get your stuff to rank. And I'm like, oh, there's a science behind that? And they're like, yeah, it's like a huge science, huge money, absolutely huge money. So we bring in these companies. We brought in a bunch of companies. We even talked with the biggest SEO podcast in the world. Um, he was very helpful, very, very uh, innovative, very nice guy. I got that arranged. Anyway, uh, the SEO team that we brought in initially, these guys come in and they're like, they're telling us like how you can rank really well, and they're like, you need blogs, you need city specific blogs. That would be very helpful. And so we're like, okay. So I'm like, I can write those in my free time at this business. And I'll never forget this man said to us that at the time, data was the number two most valuable resource on earth after water. And that triggered in my mind. Um, this was before the economists wrote about data had overtaken petroleum. But this stuck out in my mind that data was a resource and was extremely valuable, and people didn't realize it. And that was in 2017 when I heard that. And in its own way, like I think about that all the time. You know, I've made data my backbone, and I think that that was a big day. That was a big day. And then another interesting thing when we had this the guy from the biggest podcast on SEO in the world, uh, he said to us, this was in like 2018 or something, that video was the um, emerging medium for the internet, and that like Google was going to be emphasizing video much more than text in the coming years. It's come to fruition to some extent, but he also planted a seed in my head that video was where it was at. It wasn't in audio necessarily, though audio's big. It wasn't in photos. It wasn't in text. It was in video. And like those two little things, think about it from what I talk about and what I do, like really impacted my life. And now here we see that I'm flooding the internet with as much content as possible. I mean, Riser, do you know anybody who makes as much content as I do?
I don't think that's
I don't think it's possible. Exactly. I would say this. I think I make more content myself than all your friends combined. You don't have 25 streamer friends, and I have live on 25 different streams. Generally, 24 hours a day. Sometimes they do go down when I'm asleep, but I still have some of them going. Three, four, five of them going, and certainly on the different platforms. It's an incredible amount of data that I put out, and I don't know anyone like it's a really unique strategy that I've used. That why not create as much? Why not be the person to create as much content as is absolutely possible? Nobody else thinks like that, and I think once people start to hear about it, they will. But anyway, I did this podcast yesterday. It was really good. It was on Mega Project. It was 20 minutes. There's another podcast that I've made arrangements to do. I don't know if this is going to work. Well, I think it will. Just take time. There's this guy. He's got 49,000 followers on Twitter. He was the first Uruguayan hacker who was sent to jail or something like that, and I wanted to be on his podcast. He has a big podcast. And then also More Light paid like $500 to do these press releases that I wrote for him, and he submitted them, and I kept checking, I kept checking, I kept checking. I did not see. I saw them published, one of them, but they wasn't distributed anywhere, which was the big thing. That's where it was going to be in the Boston Globe and all these other places. And he got a message saying that the article that we wrote wasn't. They didn't consider it newsworthy enough. I mean, and that's a good point. I just wrote uh, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is the best cryptocurrency in global history. Like it's a hard thing to prove and whatever. So we rewrote the press releases under the guise of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 launches a new merchandise site to celebrate my having spent 1,000 days in their Telegram or something like that, which is more newsworthy. And so they did launch their own site for merch that earns the company money or whatever, um, or earns the cryptocurrency money. Anyway, so I got that going for me, which is cool. And
Get an invite.
oh, tight. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Got an invite. So I'm gonna now go. I'm gonna check my invite. Then I'm gonna dominate it. Oh, you're just looking to get your ass kicked early this morning, aren't you? And you're going first?
I'm sorry, are you complaining? Twang?
Twang. It's like you don't know what twang is. It's like the way that people in the South speak. Like when I saw the twang, that's what that's like. I guess it's just like the way someone speaks.
Oh, what?
You want?
I don't know.
Do you want your turn back?
No, I deserve to lose that. I thought I had way more time. Uh,
Look at this lead. Already up 13 points on my man. But don't worry, he'll get all the S's, all the X's, all the Q's, all the B's. Dog, I'm gonna dominate you so badly. Not even close.
once you get these bad awful tiles out of the way.
I'm up 33 points. We played like five or 33 points. Is a giant, maybe one of the biggest leads in the history of the game this early, especially considering I went second and
Gosh, gosh. Um, um,
I'm just busting the balls. I got pretty good balls as well. Oh, that was good, dude.
Talking during the backswing is the only way I just spouting more rant of bullshit. Um, Cheating. But, okay. Still gonna win.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, no, get out of here. You're guessing. You don't have a word. You're just throwing tiles on the board. You're not doing nothing. Oh man,
Yeah.
that
I
would have been
wish there was a letter I could have flopped on.
that would have been huge. The jars are really good move though.
Or let's do J.
The rise are making a comeback.
I guess I got rid of Kyle. So just waiting for you to plop down after for the group. Nice. That was good. Oh, that was horrible. Wow, still. No, try to close it off.
That was good.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Right, there wasn't even a Q letter there. What?
There was a three letter.
Yeah, I need to read
A three. It was three words.
that.
It was three words.
That is more like bonus.
There was a three-word bonus.
I know. 3 word bonus. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, there is.
Look at you, just wasting a cue.
Uh, kind of wasted there a little bit. We both know you're just going to play key anytime. That's only Q. Quit or quit or will or key. Those are the only two words I know. Thank you for contributing to look at this.
That was good.
Someone's go miss. Cheat. Oh,
You know what kind of music is going to become really popular in the future?
no music.
Fuck you.
I could have played the K there for someone.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, dude? You doing okay?
I was thinking about getting on antidepressants, but then I was just thinking if on antidepressants, I'm not really like, I might be tempted to overdose on antidepressants.
You need something, big dog.
That's the dilemma I'm in.
Okay, why don't you get on the antipsychotics for Tourette? Your country offers free health care. You brag about it, but you don't use it.
Your country offers free healthcare.
No, it does not. Healthcare in the United States is extremely.
Why do you think that is?
Companies putting profits before people. You, my friend, though, again, for the entire time I've known you, you need a therapist. You need someone with whom you can speak regularly about what's going on with you.
You need a therapist.
Baby, I'm a bunch of people's therapist, and I'm of any person you know in as good of mental health as you're gonna find.
I think the homeless guy is free healthcare.
I think so too. That's why you need help, my man. And we're here to help you. We want you to be healthy. Riser, this game is a lot closer than I want it to be. What are the how many tiles are left?
Uh, let me see. How do you spell devious?
Devious.
Oh,
So you have an S?
have anything you want.
Oh, I see. So they're just giving you the win.
Unfortunately, yeah.
The last paper here, know about better.
About Fonzie?
You want to get early to the phone.
Fonzie, like the guy from the Muppets? Or Fonzie, like the guy from the Happy Days? Oh, major miss. Major major miss. I was oh, that's like stepping on my balls. Dog. You colluded with Zoot to distract me about Fonzie. How many tiles are
There's 0 tiles left.
Oh, fuck this. You did collude with Zoot.
Yeah. I got 12 bills.
Aren't you going to Melbourne this weekend?
Not anymore.
Where did all your money go?
Sure.
Zoot, what are you doing, dude?
Sure.
What drugs?
No, I'm kidding.
What drugs did you buy, Zoot?
He's pandering. The top of that.
Shut the fuck up. That's our hero, dog.
GG.
Wow. Great way to have Zoot distract me so you can play size about Fonzie Bear or Fozzie Bear or Fonzie. Zoot, where did all your money go? Did it go to crypto? You bought that stupid coin, whatever it was called, dog or something. Not dog with hat. Oh, monkey. Zoot, where did all your money go?
Yeah, it's way too late for me.
All right, big
Bye,
man.
man.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
sleep.
I know.
Good
Come,
chatting.
hold on. Listen to me. Get your sleep. Come back. Be here at 8 o'clock, and then we'll watch a documentary, and we'll get into a rhythm, and then we'll get our hours back. Okay?
Alright.
Can we do that?
No, come a little early.
Wait. Can
I
we,
came earlier, but you
dude, you came at 1 in the morning. Okay? Listen to me, and I mean this. 8 p.m. tonight. Let's watch the the Richard Branson documentary. Okay?
Alright.
Excellent. So I'm
It
gonna
might be a little later, I'll try to.
dog. Well, that's a 2-hour shift. You have to understand. I'm waiting on you, and if you don't come in, then I'm like, well, I get tired too, and I want to go to bed. Let's get our hours back to normal. That way, we're not up till like one or two will be up to like 11 or 12, which is like more healthy.
Oh yeah.
Just do
Yeah.
that.
No, I need to fix my goddamn.
Exactly. So come in at 8. It's fine if you need to make dinner or whatever, around that time. I don't care. You can do that while you're making the while we're watching the documentary. But we got to get our hours back. So I'll see you tonight at 8, God willing. Okay.
All right, bet.
All right.
Take care.
Hey, best wishes with the mural. Keep me posted.
Hell yeah.
Hey, good job in literati too. That was really good. Take care, man.
Yeah, that fucking S.
Size, size, dog.
And the Z. Got the S and the Z.
That was ballers. No doubt about that, man. What were you saying, Zoot?
And he left.
Dog,
I was gonna say, dude, I don't know about him, but
he needs. My man Zoot needs.
like everyone conquer. Gotta like conquer all the negative emotions.
Dude,
it's not
it's
exactly easy.
it's been getting worse and worse, and I mean, I know he doesn't have a lot. Like, I told him, I know you want to go to bed, but I told him um before he was going to Melbourne. I said, "You're not going to Melbourne." He's like, "Yeah, I am. I made plans." I'm like, "Doug, I know you. You're not going to Melbourne." He's like, "It's only an hour flight or whatever." I'm like, "Yeah, but and Riser, you know this. Melbourne's expensive in comparison to just the life that dude's living. He has no income coming in, and like a hotel room. He doesn't have a car. He's taking a flight, so that's like pretty expensive. And I don't know, like getting a hotel, getting an Uber, eating, all that shit's expensive. That he's looking at like at least $1,000 for the weekend. I would say. Maybe I'm a little off it, but if he's staying multiple days in a big city, it's going to be expensive. And I told him, dude,
you're going to see comedy.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to see his comedy friends there. I'm like, dude, you're not going to do that.
He has friends there.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Come on, they're like the people.
Well, you just said that.
I'm saying that he says he has friends there. These are the people from the comedy club who won't let him open for them. But I was like, okay, Zoo, you think you're gonna go there and whatever. I didn't mean to shit on his plan, but I'm just like, you have no money to be doing this kind of stuff. I told him, why don't you just go get a hooker? Like, get your mind off it. Go have some fun with some chick. The hookers there are like extremely prevalent and it's legal, or it's legal like everywhere except where he is or some shit like that. Why don't you go do that? He's like, I can't afford it. I'm like, dude, you're gonna go to Melbourne, which is like $1,000 for a weekend at least. I mean, okay, I don't know how much flights are, but maybe $300 for a flight. Maybe there and back, maybe yeah, $300. Then a hotel is going to be like at least $100 a night, and you might have to stay 2 nights or so. That's $500. Then meals in a big city, probably $100 a day. So if he's there 2 or 3 days, I mean, right there, that's $700. That doesn't get him into any comedy clubs. It doesn't include Uber. Uber is going to be, because he doesn't have a car, it's going to be another $100 a day. So that gets him to $900. Getting into the comedy club is going to be probably another 20, 30, 40, $50 for a couple nights. Like right there, that's $1,000, 950. But I mean, I'm sure that he'll get a cup of coffee or whatever. And I told him, I don't think that you're gonna go. And he's like, I'm going. I'm like, dude, I'm just telling you that I don't think that you're gonna go. Anyway, he's not in a good mental state. I keep telling him you need to seek professional help. I'm not a professional psychiatrist, and I don't want to be. There's a reason why I did not get into that field. No, I think I could be very good at it. I don't want other people's problems. It's very negative, and I can be a
I can be pastoral support to some people, but at the end of the day, I don't have all the abilities that a psychiatrist has to prescribe you perhaps the medication that you need. And I have been fighting with him for over a year that he needs to go seek psychiatric evaluation. He he instead just said that he was autistic, so that he gets $1,000 from the government a month, which is fine. I don't even know what autistic means, but I do know that he has bigger issues than whatever he's saying he's getting just so he can get a stipend from the government. And he's he keeps coming in here and saying all kinds of things about SUICIDE, and he called the Lifeline or whatever, and he'll just randomly say like really sad things like I'm gonna KILL like whatever. He's gonna like do harm to himself, and I don't want that. I want Zoot to live a wonderful life, but he's just in this spiral. And if he doesn't seek medical help, like I don't know what to do with him. And he's like, I don't want to get prescription drugs for the pharmaceutical industry, all this stuff. They do some good things. There are a lot of people who use their medications and have had really good positive things from them. Uh, not not everything that comes from that industry is negative, and it's a bigger problem than I can control. I miss the old Zoot who would come in here. I guess when he would come in here and talk about how he's a million. Do you remember that?
Um, yeah, I do. Do you think the money is what made him so sad? What changed
The
his
money didn't
plan?
help.
Or
There was a period where he didn't come in here for like a month, and he went from having $1 million in crypto to $40,000 in crypto, and now I think he's gone down to nothing. He's living off the gun, and um, so that can't be a happy transition. And then to add to that, he so he was going to be an exotic dancer. You remember that, and he was. I was really proud of him. He would come in here
yeah,
every single day and tell me how much he weighed in kilograms, and I didn't know what that meant. But he would then, like we do the thing to pounds or whatever. He's like, man, you're doing really well, and he's like, I almost have a six pack. I almost have a six pack. All I need is a six pack, they say. And I kind of knew in the back of my mind, if Zoot looked like a bodybuilder, he still has the personality that can be very off-putting to a bunch of really hot chicks. Like Zoot has shit in the punch bowl, uh, personality disorder. If that was the thing, where everybody could be having a good time, and then he's gonna mention uh, like the slaughtering of people.
insert random hate speech.
Exactly right. They're 100%. And you can kind of get that vibe from him. I'm sure you can much easier in person and everything. And so the guy told him, uh, you need a six pack. So Zoo worked really hard on a six pack, and he looked at and like I was really proud of him, and I would tell him I'm really proud of you. And then he went to the guy after Zoo did all this work. He would go to the gym just about every day, and the guy was like, "Yeah, we're not interested," or something like that. So Zoo put in all this work and then got rejected. And I told him, dude, you could, if you wanted to, just go to another male strip club. Like there are others where you live, and you can try to get hired there. And he's like, no, and it just like it shot him down. But then he was like, I'm gonna be a stand-up comic, and and he told me, Rabbi, I'm going to be on television in January. And I was like, with your comedy, no way. There's no fucking way. You're not funny. You're offensive. And he's like, no, I'm going to work on it and I'm going to do it. And I was like, dude, we could come up with a comedy routine for you that's really good and really tight, and they can show on television. But right now, your comedy, they can't show that on television. And he's like, nope, I'm doing it my way. So I said to him, okay. I even planned that. We even did the math. It was like in the fall. I was like, dude, there are approximately 16 weeks or something until you're saying this Raw Comedy Festival is or whatever. So you need to make sure that you go every Monday for the next 16 weeks and work on your shit. And he's like, all right. And he went maybe 8 of them, which is still good. Maybe 10, something like that. But he wouldn't work on his he wouldn't work on one set. He would just come up with something new, come up with something new, come up with something new, which is fine. But that means none of your comedy is going to get developed, and also you're not going to be comfortable with it. And believe it or not, he gets on the
I mean, William Montgomery does for every Phil Tony standard.
yeah, but
I don't think it's that.
hold on. But he writes it down.
With, like,
He writes it down. He's basically not a stand-up comedian. He's a reader, which is fine. But there's a certain amount of connection that you lose with the audience when you just sit there and read cards to people. That's and I get it
But
because
it's still his form of stand up, and that's it's like I think he's doing it like ironically.
no,
At least that's what I
he's
perceive.
doing it because he's lazy.
I know he's reading off the card, but like
He's doing it because he's lazy, and I'll tell you why. A real stand-up comedian, and I watch these people on Kill Tony, these girls on Kill Tony, and the other regulars. They come up with a 1 minute and it's memorized and tight and it's good. William likes to play video games and bang out his ex-girlfriend and, and would like to get drunk and things like that. And so he doesn't have to memorize things. He puts them on cards. It's a crutch, and but he likes to do that. Joe Rogan told him, "You don't need this, dude. You're not as good a comedian as you could be because you're not connecting with the audience. When you normally could be making eye contact with people and showing facial expressions, you're just reading to them some really funny jokes. But I'm not putting that down. But you're losing the connection to the audience, and I've got to say,
it's like free jokes, like not
now that's the thing. In 1 hour, if you worked at it, you could get those jokes down. William Montgomery comes from a very smart family. His dad's a lawyer. His mom's like well mannered. It's not like he couldn't put the work in. To me, it shows laziness. And I like William Montgomery. He can be super funny, but his funniest moments are when he was on cocaine and drunk. And I'm not saying that's good for his life, but that's when he was really fucking funny. And he'd be like yelling at, "What are you fucking looking at, you stupid bitch?" in the front row. That kind of shit is so funny. But like now he's just not saying he needs to be like all fucked up on drugs. I think it's good that he's not. But he his comedy lost a little something, which
You know, that happens. Okay, I don't want to take up any more of your time, but keep shooting your thoughts, and I'm gonna just keep pushing on him to get a therapist.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to talk to him. Like I don't know what's in his head exactly. But, I feel like yeah. Well, you focus on growth. Like if you could just like ignore the problem,
well,
maybe they're unignorable.
there are medications available, and he ignores them, and they're free to him. And so I almost I don't think you should blame people for their own mental illness, but I think you can blame people for not getting help when it's readily available. So there's a difference. Like I don't blame him for having Tourette's. I don't blame him for having depression. I don't blame him. That's not something to blame him. But I do blame him for not seeking help. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, he thinks all vaccines are causative.
Well, and this
Uh,
this thing that he's stuck in the past on with his like things that happened in high school. dude, we all have things that happened to us in the past. Everybody does. I hear it with stand-up comedians all the time. Like the second their head hits the pillow, they think about that one time they farted in the middle of the bus and everybody was laughing at them, or the one time that they snorted, or the one time that they asked out a girl and got shut down. Like you know what I mean? They like talk about this constantly, and it's kind of one of those things where um, and then he'll put up these scenarios like, would you rather? Oh, I get so many would you rather, 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 and I feel I do a good job taking on just his questions where he doesn't know what he's gonna say. He just wants to say something. And I don't shoot those down on time travel and reverse aging and avoiding death. The one thing I don't want to hear is uh ending your own life. I don't want to hear those kinds of conversations. That's not good for my stream. It's not good for people to hear. It's not good for him to talk about. And uh, killing others. Like those are two things that I just don't think. If you want to have like real sociological discussions about those things, I'll have them in a serious educational manner. But not just because we're playing Mancala and you don't have anything that you have to talk about. So you say, would you rather kill someone who was your bully in high school or someone who heckled you on the stage? Like I don't want to have those conversations. Those aren't real. And
I know they shouldn't like the past that he's still hung up on. Like to me, I mean, it's not like his life is like ruined. Like he's still
dude,
got his like
dude,
brain
he could do
well
he
enough.
he could do so much good stuff. He has a clean record. He has an able body. He could easily get a job in security, and he doesn't want a job. Well, but even if he did, he's gonna have that shit in the punch bowl moment where. But he could work in a he could work in a restaurant, or he could work, like behind, not as a server, but or a host, but or a manager, but he could work like as a chef or something. Uh, there are things that he could do. He could also, I mean, he wants he has these pipe dreams of being a trader or whatever. He wants to turn, like, maybe the worst thing that ever happened to him was buying those uh Pokemon cards and then turning that into crypto because he made a whole bunch of money doing it and now he keeps blowing money. I mean, it's kind of one of those things. Um, he is he needs a profession. He needs some stability in his life, which would be Zoom once a month or once a week or whatever your behavior professional feels is necessary. You need to connect with someone and talk about your mental health with them and what you're feeling, and they can prescribe things to you, and you can make adjustments with medication. But right now, it doesn't help him to come in here and say, uh, "I tried to." There was this girl who liked me when I was 15 years old, and uh, I should have asked her out, but I didn't. And then just last week, I friended her on Instagram, and she blocked me. Like that. I mean, you shoot your shot, man. But as I told him, dude, those women are married by now. They have families. They don't want anything to do with you. You're the past. And maybe she did like you. That's cool. But that's the past. Find someone who likes you now. Um, Something happened to Zoot, I think, when he said when he was a little kid he did not have the pick. But you know what, Riser, I have to say, for all that I say of Zoot, I feel really badly for him. His dad died when he was 1, and that's yeah, I didn't think he did know that, and that's devastating to me as his friend. Like I don't, it makes me so sad, and it doesn't have as much of an impact on him as maybe it does, and I just don't know psychologically. But he doesn't talk about it that much. But it does have to do with his fear of death. And sometimes I'll press him on it, dude. Why are you always so death oriented? And he's like, because my dad died when I was 1, and there's nothing I can say to that. That's like
You're absolutely right. There's nothing. I'm so sorry, but that means he didn't have like a male figure to look up to when he was a little kid. Uh, he doesn't have a father who he could just call up and have his support right now. It's so for all these things that like we say, Zoo, you need to get your shit together. We don't know what that kind of a loss is like, and I don't know how his dad died. I've never pressed the issue, but it's incredibly sad to know that like our friend uh, lost a parent at such a young age, and uh, he's still dealing with it, and he has no memories of his father, but uh, just just really sad. And
Yeah, I mean, it's almost better to lose them before you have memories, arguably. I mean, like, I was with a kid who lost his dad on our hockey team when he was like 8 years old. I was like I just feel the weight of like the situation. And our whole like hockey team like went to, like the like funeral thingy or celebration of life or whatever. That was bad.
yeah, I know a kid.
Yeah, really just a void that you have to deal with.
Absolutely. I knew a kid who lost his dad. I'll never forget my mom. And like we got a call early in the morning before school, and these people were at our house for a party like 48 hours before, and their dad just he was like 39 years old, very young. He died, and this kid's actually pretty successful now. He's married, got a good job, like he's got his own house. That's all really great, but uh, it changed him. It changed him. He became very depressed, very sad what happened. So I understand what you're saying. Like it's almost the phrase, "It's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all." It's almost the opposite of that. To some extent, it's better to have never loved at all than to have loved and lost with a loss of a parent. Um, Almost like a child too. Like it's better to have never had the child maybe than to have had a child, put all this work into them, and then have their death. Does that make sense?
Yeah, or my mom's like cousin, I think, or uncle or something. Uh, he was like 5 years old, and his younger brother who was three. They were like playing outside, and like a drunk garbage truck like ran over his younger brother and killed him, and he like witnessed that.
Oh,
He was like
that's
5 years
terrible.
old,
So this
and
is
then
your mom's one of your mom's uncles died this way.
yeah,
Oh, that's
or
terrible.
cousin, I'm not sure which, but yeah, someone it was like her grandmother's or great grandmother's son. So yeah, I guess uncle. But yeah, he witnessed that when he was like 5 years old and grew up just like probably with a lot of demons. Didn't yeah,
That's
didn't ever form like a full life, you know.
that's why I am an advocate of the development of a type of technology known as memory erasure, especially for people with post-traumatic stress disorder or just bad memories. They shouldn't be haunted by those things. There should be a way, hopefully in a private way, that they could go into just like an AI system and be like, yeah, I have these memories of this drunk driver who killed my brother, and I want those to go away. And the AI removes those memories and also doesn't like hold that information against them in the future. That's a touchy subject, especially with like big data and tech companies. But wouldn't that be nice that people could just be like, I don't want to remember this?
Yeah, I mean as long as it was like used responsibly, like I don't know, would your emotions be different after that? Like your
Yeah.
all that
Yeah.
trauma has like formed you into like the person that you are,
Yeah.
and you're still gonna be like that person that you were, but just absent of those memories.
You would
Like
be.
you wouldn't want people to just delete like every single bad memory, please. Almighty AI, get rid of them. Fresh slate. I want to be only happy ideas.
I don't. I
Memories.
actually don't think that's that bad. That'd be okay.
No, because you need polarity to balance you in as a person.
I get that, but anything that
And
you.
just to some degree, you don't need to be like tortured.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So, um, perhaps there could be some memories that you would want to keep that were uh, help you grow, but others you people should not be haunted by. And in a situation like Duke, where he got into a fight when he was a young man, like maybe not even he was like maybe 13, 14, 15, something like that. And his mom got scared and had him change schools. And that changed his entire life. And he went to a new school, and all the kids made fun of him, and because he was the new kid or whatever. And none of the girls liked him. And like if he had a male role model there, the role model might have been able to say to his mom, he doesn't need to change schools. Boys have fights. Boys will forgive. Perhaps not forget, but he's not in danger. Um, they all it's a what if game, but he's haunted by these memories, and I explained to him in some ways some of the memories he has are not that big. Like, okay, so a girl rejected you, or whatever, you got rejected, whatever. You rejected some girl, whatever. Um, but the things like losing your dad at one, there's nothing I can do about that to make that situation better. Uh, except talk to him about revivification technology and explain to him that, hey, there are positive things in the future. You may be able to get that person back. It's not every time I talk with someone who has lost somebody close to them, but I've had a lot of conversations on the street and talking to people about revivification technology, and they're like, it brings some closure just as much as it can to some people that, hey, there might be a way to get these people back. Just be patient.
Like, yeah.
That to me,
I mean,
that to me is a really important um, like aspect. Like I lost my grandparents. I two grandparents I never met, and two that I lost as a young person. And so the two that I never met, I really don't know anything really too much about them. Uh, I mean, I know some things like I had a they were well off. My grandfather was like owned his own business, and my grandmother would have like she's like she didn't have to work. She just was a housewife. And they were well off. They had really nice cars and things like that. But I never met them. The grandparents that I did know um, were uh, like very smart people and engineers and really really handy, like really just extremely engineer oriented individuals. And I uh, I learned about a type of technology. Like when I lost my grandparents, especially my grandfather, I remember like I lost my best friend. I was around him all the time, and he had a major impact on my youth. I not only had two really good parents, thankfully, but I had two really good grandparents and a grandfather who was retired and could spend all the time with me making sure I was good at math and I was a good reader so that when I got to school I could just smoke the kids because I was like really advanced. I was really fortunate. I've got to say, I had an excellent like. There are a lot of kids out there who don't have good male role models. I had, in my own way, too many good male role models, like really good people. Not just my parents, not just my family, not just grandparents or anything, but people who my parents were around, coaches. I had just like abundance of good male role models. Like there are some kids, and I feel very badly for them, where they have no male role. And there are those fortunate ones who I have who are good religious leaders around us, good families of people, and so I try to take that understanding and try to use it for good and to help people. In terms of my grandparents, so I know about a type of technology that gives me some uh, happiness, and that is so I want to revivify this. God willing, I'll be able to do that. It's like a goal. But before I do that, there's another type of technology where, like I know my family. I don't know exactly where because I don't have direct contact with them. So that's not. Uh, I just kind of don't want them to know about my stream. So um, during the pandemic, I just was basically like, I'm going to be doing that. I don't want to talk with people, and I've gone years without talking with them. And I get letters from my family, just hope you're doing all right, things like that. But and I have had some contact with members of my family that I think uh, they have uh, communicated to my family, to my parents, but really I've gone years without direct contact. And, I
So you're like parents?
yeah, um, I don't want them to know about my stream. I don't want them to know about what I do, and so I haven't told them directly.
Why don't you just not tell them?
Well, I mean, they're like if I called them and was like, "Hey, uh, how are you guys?" They'd be like, "Oh, what are you up to?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I live stream my life 24/7 for world peace," and they'd be like, "Oh," and they'd go into my stream and like I don't know, they they've seen me as a much more religious person and professional, and
Well, what do they think that you're doing?
I think they think I'm just living life. But I think that perhaps some people, like perhaps from like somebody's communicated something to them. I think at some point, if they Googled me, they could listen to my uh, my podcasts and things. So I don't know. I know that, but they're living their own life as well. So I mean, there was a big
So you need to just go on mute and just call them and just not talk about your
yeah.
life.
There
Yeah, or just
there they during the pandemic, uh, before I started streaming, I took a very hardline stand, and I'm sure you can pick up on what I'm saying. I don't want to say it on my stream, but I took a very hardline stand on a certain uh, medical procedure that I did not want done to me, and I had warned my parents for years that this was coming because I had heard that it was coming, and they are they're listening to their community and all the other things, and I told them if you if you do this, I don't want to talk with you. I'm going to be hurt, and I was hurt. I was really hurt because it was like they hadn't listened, even though I had been telling them for like at that point 12 years. I told them there's a pandemic that's coming, and I think at the time I might have used the term epidemic, but and they're going to force everybody to do this certain medical, and don't do it. It's experimental technology, and uh, so there was a little bit of a fight, and I cut them
I
off.
mean, arguably they do not have I don't know if they're working or whatever, but like people's jobs were like practically forced to do it or lose their job if they didn't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get. I think there was like just they just felt like everybody else, and and I was hurt by this. I was really hurt, and um, the last communication that I recall to my parents, it was like I don't want to talk with you anymore. I was very hurt because it was like no matter how hard I worked at trying what was happening, I was always going to be their son who just, they had wiped my butt as a little kid, and they're not going to take me seriously. And uh, the last time my family visited, uh, we I wasn't yet a rabbi, but I was in the process, and my parents uh, were positive towards it, and I had asked for their permission and everything, and um, my family had met my rabbinical colleagues and been to my shul and met my community and ate Shabbat and Shabbat dinner and lunches and the whole thing. They'd been to they'd seen my religious and I am someone who knew this was coming. I didn't know when it was coming, but I had seen the writing on the wall and I had warned everybody that I knew about it. And you know, then when it started to go down, there's this. Uh, it's an English folk tale, I guess. It's called Henny Penny. Have you ever heard of this? Basically, it's the idea. It's in a bunch of different. It's in a bunch of different, uh, like, a bunch of different countries like stories, but it's the idea that there's this chicken called Henny Penny, and they're running around the yard, and they go underneath a tree, and an acorn falls on their head, and they start yelling to everyone, "The sky is falling! The sky is falling! The sky is falling!" And then the whole city ends up getting really scared because Henny Penny said the sky was, and that's kind of how I felt with what was going on, and so I just
Yeah, no, I read all these like crazy 4chan point posts on like the paranormal board of like how there's like MRA and there's like graphene oxide vaccine
all
and
that.
that's like a portal for demons and whatnot.
Oh, well, I don't want to say
And
that, but it just I did not think that this was a good thing because it was experimental. That's just how I felt it, um
yeah,
and I was heartbroken, and I still am that like my family didn't listen to me. So because of that, in combination with me streaming my life, I've just kept as much distance as possible. But with that being said,
I mean I told my parents about their my schizo like 4chan knowledge of the vaccine, but then and I didn't get it, but then I think they all got it, and I was like, wow, seriously,
there you go.
you
So
guys are gonna be like the sheep.
there
And
you
you'll be
go.
like the black sheep that's like all red pilled
There you go,
or
dude.
whatever.
Okay, so
But they're like reading the news and they're like,
ex-
no, we don't want to go to the hospital.
exactly.
They trust the science, blah blah blah.
Wait,
Like the science is experiment, like not proven
wait,
at
exactly.
all or tested at any length like a vaccine should be
Exactly. And
on
that's
anything. There's no studies and mRNA like altering your DNA.
wait, all that.
Whatever.
So you and I are of one mind on that. And so basically I just cut my family out of my life. And
I
I know
think you should forgive them though a
uh
little bit. Like
yeah,
I
no,
mean, I was cheesed on my parents, but then I realized that they're good and boomers are gonna boom.
that's true. That's true. Um I'm not mad at them. It's just I'm disappointed. And I don't like it. It's at my point in my life I'm fine with it. Like um I'm happy with the life I'm living and I'm sure I could go and ask them, hey, I need like if I got this like a good amount of money to be able to promote myself with bots and stuff like that, I could go viral. I don't want that. I don't want to depend on my family financially as much as I can avoid it. And so I haven't gotten to that point where I've had to call and ask for money or anything like that. I don't want to. I'll go back to working if I need to before I have to do that. But I do now. I'm at a point where I've got this like really big project that I'm doing, and I don't want their input. I don't want their opinion on it. I don't want them to be like, That's not what you should be doing. You should have a normal life. You should go get married and settle down and go back to being a certified project management professional and scrum master. Go back to doing that. Get this. You. I don't want to hear them say you've wasted your life doing it, because I haven't. I feel that it's really important. I don't want the negativity that I perhaps could get. So I avoid all of that, and I'm happy like just avoiding that. Um, I know if they need me, they could get a hold of me if they really want to. If something happened, um, I'm an email away, and but yeah, so I'm not so mad at the decisions they made. I get that, but I'm glad to hear that you had the same thing. That's what started the rift, and then from there I started doing this live stream, and because of that, like I don't like it's it's like it's like a secret that I have. Like I love to surprise people. It's something that I've always loved to do, and I want it to be one day that all of a sudden their son has gone viral, and they didn't even know it. Like that to me is really exciting. Same with my friends, in my community. They know that obviously I haven't been in school in a long time, and that I told them like I told some of them that I was going to be streaming and everything, and like we're just working on this project, but I don't. Uh, there's like an excitement to me that be like, hey, one day this could go viral, and they would be like, oh, uh, like how do I want to describe it? Like somebody who invented something or came up with a big discovery. And it's like I don't need their help. I don't want their help. I'm just gonna continue to do what I do and keep grinding it out. Anyway, the reason why I got onto this is because I was talking about being fortunate and having good role models in my life and my grandparents and wanting to bring them back. And there's a kind of technology where you can take home movies and put them into like an AI model, and it creates AI models of the people, and then you're able to have virtual discussions with them. And I dream of that. I dream of having virtual discussions with my grandparents someday after having gone viral and being like, I did it. I did it. Like and they would know. I'd have like really interesting conversations with them about the old country, about Europe and what life is like living in Hungary and the places where they had lived. And um, I've just that to me is an exciting thing. That okay, I'd love to revivify them and bring them back, absolutely, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that right now. So in the meantime, it'd be cool to have some kind of AI model of them. And I know it's not exactly them, but it's pretty good. I think that's a cool thing to be able to utilize. Now, for Zoot's case, uh, he may have home movies or he may have pictures or whatever, their writings or whatever. There's some record of his father. And I would love to be able to give that to him someday so that his father could say, you know what, you did the best that you could with the cards you were dealt. I think that would be very valuable to him. And then perhaps someday revivify his dad. That's the big goal. But in the meantime, he is um, he's dealing with some really difficult subjects, and if you think there's something that you can do for him, by all means, try to help him. I do what I can to be as consistent a person for him as anyone on earth, basically. Uh, and if he wants to
And
talk,
I sent him this video on dude called Bashar. He like claims that he's channeling like some alien civilization or whatever, but I watched him when I was like a kid, like 11 or something on YouTube, and like whether or not he's, I don't know. He says he's pulling the information from somewhere. And he's like a channel or spiritual guy or something, but he just had a cool ass way of deconstructing like the human mind and uh, like rearranging like the way you think about your belief system and how much like kind of like some law of attraction shit, but um, like in more more detailed, like detailed law of attraction type stuff, and because he really emphasizes just like how much like beliefs like impact your day to day like thinking and life, and it's like really mind blowing to me, and I still appreciate everything that guy has ever said. Um, so yeah, hope Zoo figures it out. But
I did too.
it's way late.
I know. God willing,
Yeah.
I'll see you tonight, 8 p.m. Don't do 10. Don't do 11. Come at 8, and we'll get our hours together, okay?
All right, if I'm even awake, but
You can do it,
oh
baby.
yeah.
All right.
All
Peace,
right,
big dog.
peace.
Take care. Still, baby, I get it. I love this one. She's my spirit animal. I would have thought this would have been so bad.
Good days. Tuesday, April 23rd, 4th of the year. Very 761 page for the first travel 36 31 130 35 26 235 34 Hey, son. Today is 20 days, which is 2 weeks since the home. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beta Mikdash. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beta Mikdash. Do it place speedily in our days. Shalom. Shalom. Look at this. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this move, dude. Just look at E-
he would be dead.
Hi, everybody. Dreams really do come true. We're doing a Kill Tony from the Ice House in Pasadena. This is crazy. This is like going to, it's like playing basketball at your neighbor's house when you're a kid and when they're in York, and like hoops are a little bit different. I can tell there's a lot of basketball players in the crowd by the way this is going over. Not really connecting yet. How you guys doing? It's fun. The different angles, different type of setup. The audio actually works here. We have a new sponsor for Squirt, everybody. Delicious diet Squirt is now available. Made and thin. Can anybody guess when Squirt started? 1653. So what are you thinking? We're talking about Squirt here. 16. They're saying Squirt predates the United States of America. I mean, I'd like to believe that for anybody that's never had one on a hot summer day, you would think. My God, it seems like they've been making this for centuries, but no. That's just since 1938, everybody. 1938. That thing's been around a long time. I mean, there's 1656 over there. Well, what's that? Ryan making a false back. Right from the get, and I love it. I like how there's that much the show is known for like the top guys. This might be really dangerous. Hopefully, some delicious diet Squirt, a caffeine-free thirst quencher, and give right there, everybody. You can wonder what white trash is. Maybe peanuts in the room or black people. Like, what's true white trash? You ever mix a squirt? You know, I'm called a margarita. Oh, you mix it out. So it's called. Like, that's not a margarita. I mean, that's a fun. Well, I mean, it's delicious squirt. So it's probably better than margarita. And squirt. Just messed up. Like, you know, like, whenever I squirt all over you, get wet. It would be a first time that I've been drenched in delicious caffeine-free squirt. Thirst quencher is the slogan, by the way. Crowd not in support, but they want McDonald's. That's all that they want. But I love it. Take a McDonald's. How many people here actually know what milk money is, by the way? Here has no idea what it's about. Wow. Really? That's awesome. Congratulations. What we do is we do the show once a week, and we help the local stand-up comedy. Yeah. They sign up for a show to get constructive criticism. Me, Writers Guild member, Comedy Central Ghostwriter, Death Platinum member. I know me from any of my future credits. And Brian, creator of That's What, and always two of our funniest friends are on the show. And we know different. So getting perspective from two awesome stand-up sites will be very exciting. It's great. Joe Rogan and Tom Irera are with us in the house tonight, everybody. Those of you that had identical Tony YouTubers out there, it all went woo, which basically means fuck you and your show. We also always have a head of security with us to protect us at all times. Started off with the Iron Patriot, autistic man undiagnosed, in a very fancy $5,000 Iron Man suit, standing on the stage and defend us. And was kind of the 30th of episodes, then he got too big for the show. When he hit 4,000 Twitter followers, he said, I'm going to do my own thing now. I have a new following. Since then, he lost more than 1,000 Twitter followers since leaving the show based on the principle of the listeners. So we've always replaced the Patriot treat as data. I bring you a very special treat. I bring you one of my favorite Patriots. It's Iron Jesus Christ! Look at the reach. Here he is, taking a long walk. There's only one set of let's walk over there. Josh Martin, guys. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Producer of the show, Stiller, thought he had it all the way down when he put that tequila on the table. But he's looking over us. Great at Josh Martin comment. Give me a pat down and be like, Jesus Christ, everybody. Marianne, we're going to be how's the thing going, man? We can have a condor. Heck yeah. Throw that in there. All right. Okay. There you go. Have you actually measured a condor's wingspan? Are you being curious? Somebody to sneeze just now. I don't know if you heard that. And I knew you were just still got it. 1,000 years. Jesus Christ. Never lose that sense of humor. Many that go away. You're not Pasadena. I last time here. Sergeant Barry before. Wow. 79 or he's coming back the day. Oh, you're going to be Marcus. There you go. He said that you didn't birthday. Well, guys, we're very happy to have you back, but you're going to be keeping an eye on. In the meanwhile, be safe. Me, Josh. Yeah, we're ready to go. Are we? Yeah. Guys, are you ready for your guests? Holy shit. Shout, guys. Doing it. Tom, you've been on the show before, Joe. Diego, thank you. Yes, okay. Cheers, guys. Yeah. You know me, $10. Oh, we've gone on. Right. Sorry. What was that? Yeah, Joe's here. He refuses to go to the concert. Being run the show, he can go. And that's going to be funny. Yeah, we should be doing it. Yeah, you'll get it here. All the time we talk to people, so no one crazy. I was just starting to relax, and then I took that shot of I didn't work even stop. I got a whole different thing. My mind's not prepared whatsoever. That big red gum. Yeah, I was thinking it was probably something like maybe that's a real surprise. Yeah. You know what? Just oh yeah, you one of those chicks who has like a special drink. Well, I thought this was talking to you guys forever, but unfortunately, this podcast is actually about stand-up comedians doing stand-up and doing 16, 17, and then we talk afterwards, figure out how we can help them in any way, shape, or form. They all signed up for any of the community just outside that program. Their name to be called. It went crazy. It really is the best of the best of the entire Hollywood. Like, right? And I usually, like it's a Friday night. I usually only see them on Sundays, Mondays, usually on Monday. But, so it's very exciting. It is like the Yankees of the open mic. They did open mic in their whole life. So close to this. How many of them know? But what about the audience? The new people first time, they know the time's up. 60 seconds. They hear the meow of the kitty. Did you hear that? That's not how adorable that is. Now that's your 60 seconds. They know not to go any longer than that, or else it's going to bring out the angry with all the there. Sorry you had to hear that. However, you have to understand that one limited show business is not good for your we like that so many comedians find out that Dana tried out from all the way from have a chance to come up. Thank you so much for being here. I want to get it started. Are you guys ready? 60 seconds, and then we're going to end up talking more to your first comedian. Kobe Grimes. Let's Kobe Grimes. It's right here. Hello, Kobe. I'm gonna apologize too. Our producer Joshua. That's your first time ever on stage? Congrats, everybody! Wow. I'm kidding right now. It's terrible. Always needed a school shooter comedian. Picture my manager. It's probably best we didn't hear it. Your friend Jesus Christ for your shoulder taking care of Just don't tell that to don't work at all. You gotta beat your hands off, figure it out. Those people with the right people. Shall we go for number 2, everybody? Second comedian tonight. Oh, I know this guy. My guy gets on pretty often. We have a funny guy named Kyler Masnarek, everybody.
How's it going, Rabbi?
Taking in, watching a podcast. How about you?
I recently, I don't know how to say this, but I've recently had a dream.
What's your dream, big man?
A little similar to Martin Luther King's dream. A little similar, but a lot different.
Okay.
I don't know how to say it yet. I'm gonna put it in my own words. Gonna write it down. And then I'll give a speech.
Sounds like a plan, big man. It sounds good.
How's it going for you, Rabbi?
Living the dream, dog.
Hey, are you Jewish, Rabbi?
100%.
Say that again?
100%.
Me too. You know that? I'm Jewish also.
Very well.
So cool.
Where do you attend shul?
Say that again?
Where do you attend shul?
So my grandma is Jewish, right? I'm not full Jewish, but my grandma is Jewish, and she passed down all the information, to my father. My father passed down all the information to me.
Okay.
So I've been keeping it silent because I don't know the true word of God. I still need to learn.
Yeah, no, I understand. That doesn't make you Jewish, at least from an Orthodox perspective, though. It has to come from your mom.
Oh, really? It has to come from the mother?
Yes, sir.
Not the father?
That's correct.
So am I still a Gentile?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the correct information.
Absolutely, but you can always convert to Orthodox Judaism, and there are some sects of Judaism that may accept you just based on your Jewish lineage. So it may be important for you to investigate those. Some of them are known as Reconstructionist Judaism. The Reform movement might accept you. The Humanist Judaism might accept you. So, if anything, contact your uh, really. I mean, I would advise contacting a local Orthodox rabbi and asking them what you.
Local Orthodox rabbi. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And generally,
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
absolutely, my man. You're always welcome. Okay. Keep me updated.
And, I've been going through a spiritual journey, to be honest.
Okay, how'd you find out about me?
I met you when I was in Aiden Ross's Discord.
Oh, okay, great.
Back in the day.
Yes, sir.
I had a vivid memory of you.
Absolutely. I streamed my life in there for like 16 months straight.
Really?
Word, dog.
How was it? I spent my life for like a year in Aiden Ross's Discord.
Yeah.
A year, 12 months. So you have a few more months than me, sir.
Hey, no worries. Yeah, it used to be really poppin'. It used to be really popular, but then they changed the settings on it, especially to be able to stream, and it lost like 90% of its active user base.
Wait, is that why? Is that why?
That's 100% why.
They took off the ability to stream?
Yeah, that's 100% why. So they forced everybody to go into the chats, which are cool, but then when people want to go into the VC like they used to do, they were unable to, and then that caused issues because nobody wants to be a.
So, is there a way to reform that server by any way? By any chance?
I mean, you'd have to contact Aiden's team, and
Aiden's team? Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I have their contact if you're like super interested to do it. It's just
I would love to do that. I would love to speak up for the people.
yeah, I mean, when you're running a server that big though, and you don't have 24-hour moderation of the VCs, people show their dicks.
It gets a little hectic.
Absolutely. They'll show buttholes. They'll show all kinds of stuff. So I think for the safety of Aiden and um, his Discord, they just said, look, we're gonna make it so that you can only chat and like the.
Oh, okay. So he just reformed it through his own means.
Right.
Pretty much.
That's correct. But it lost a lot of its active use.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, but whenever there's a UFC or a big boxing match, I think they generally allow just about anyone to go in there and stream, and that's when it gets popping. So a lot of times on Saturday night, they'll have like a UFC or a big boxing match, and then everybody hops in and watches the event.
Hey, Rabbi, can I ask you a question, Rabbi?
Ask me whatever you'd like, my man.
So I started streaming, right?
Okay, great,
I
man.
started on Twitch, but I feel like my voice isn't really heard on Twitch.
100%.
Should I change platforms?
No, you should multi-stream. So you should simultaneously stream on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick all at the same time. There's a free way to do it.
Twitch?
Well,
okay. Can you maybe send me a link or something like that?
I'm just gonna tell it to you. It's known as
you'll tell it to me. Thank you.
absolutely. It's Rumble Studio. So you just type in Rumble Studio, and Rumble Studio has everything that you need. You just connect your YouTube, you connect your Kick, you connect your Twitch, and then you go live on Rumble, and it goes live on all the other places. And it has a unified chat, so that if somebody types to you on Twitch, or types to you on Kick, or types to you on Rumble, or types to you on YouTube,
Really,
yeah,
really, that's so cool. That's
exactly,
so cool. Thank
exactly,
you so much.
100%. Also,
I appreciate the help, Rabbi. I appreciate it.
100%. So this will increase your engagement about 4 times, which is really great. And you can do it even more. There are other platforms as well that can connect to it, including things like BitChute and X and Locals and quite a few others. So what you want to do is, and it's all free. There are paid versions as well where you can do some other stuff too. But unless you want to pay money, like I want to keep it free. Just go to Rumble Studio, create an account, create a
Rumble Studio.
yep,
Make an account.
yep, and then you can start once you verify your phone, and you can start streaming right away.
Wow, you're a great help. You know, I've asked other people, but like they tend to turn me down all because well, first I start speaking about my faith, right? I say I'm Jewish, and people when they hear that, they tend to block out their ears.
Okay, well, I'm open to people of all backgrounds. So, from a streaming perspective, just uh, create a Rumble account. It's rumble.com. And then in the upper right corner, yep, upper right corner, it'll say sign up. You sign up, you create an account, and then also in the upper right corner, under where you can either upload or go live, there's a section that says studio. You can also just go to studio.rumble.com and log in directly there.
Now you're speaking my language, sir. You're speaking my language. Thank
Right.
you so much.
You're welcome. They also have an app.
Wow.
They also have an iOS app and an Android app if you're doing on the.
19 questions, sir. Is this free to the public during like the hours that schools are closed? Or you have to get permission? You have to get permission. Okay. Yeah, they don't. Sorry, Rabbi.
You're good, big man.
Okay, sir. I interrupted him. Sorry.
You're good. No worries. So, yeah, whenever you have time, you can either download the Rumble app on Android or iOS.
Okay, I'll download it right now so that I don't forget. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it allows for free multi-streaming, and it saved your video on Rumble, and then it will save on YouTube indefinitely, and then it saves on Kick for 30 days, and it saves on Twitch for 14 days, I believe.
Wow, really?
Yes, sir.
Hey, okay. So, does your computer have to be quick? Like, does it have to be? I'll walk all the way down, sir. Sorry, I was just talking to the security guard.
You're good.
I didn't want to trespass somewhere where I'm not allowed to be.
All right, we'll make sure you follow the law. In
Yes,
answer
sir.
to your question, do you need a really fast computer? No, you can do it all from a phone.
Really, I can do it from a phone. Okay, please.
You could be live streaming this right now if you want.
Like what I'm doing, walking right now.
100%. That's good content.
Because I am a streamer that like I want to get not just my voice out there, right? I want to get others too, so that we the people can come together as one. But there's going to be complications with religion, complications with just morality. The morality of humans it's complicated. You know, it's complicated.
Yeah, if you're looking to connect with the most amount of people, there are 3 things that you generally want to refrain from. Those are religion, politics, and sexual orientation. If you avoid those topics,
And
then
religion.
basically you're going to maximize the amount of people who watch you.
Okay, so religion, politics, and what was the third one, sir?
No, it's just really sexual orientation or sexual discussion.
Sexual orientation.
Yeah. So like
Okay.
taking a stance whether you're an LGBTQ ally or you're more traditional, whatever it is, if you just stay away from those topics, then generally you're going to have the most amount of uh, people who want to watch your stream. You'll get people who want to catch you, and they'll be like, "Hey, what is your stance on whatever subject, on abortion or on capital punishment or whatever?" And a good thing to do, unless you want to have a debate over this, you just say that I generally have my own personal belief, but I do my best to keep them out of my stream and to be apolitical. I do my best to not discuss politics.
Okay, I try my best to keep them out of my stream on my playlist.
Yeah, you just
Like you said, but you don't even know how much you're helping me.
absolutely. You just basically say I do my best to stay out of politics. I've got my own personal beliefs, like we do. Because if not, what ends up happening is, let's say, okay, let's just say, you like the color blue, and you're like, hey guys, I like the color blue, and somebody comes in and says, okay, well, what are your thoughts on red? And can be okay. And then a lot of people be like, well, I like red and blue. And you'll be like, okay, well, you like red and blue. Then somebody's be like, well, what do you think of purple? And then you'll be like, well, I guess purple's okay as well. And then the people who like blue will be like, you don't really like blue. You like red and purple. You just said you like red and purple. And you're like, well, I kind of do like red and purple, but I like blue the most. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And what are your thoughts on orange? And you'll be like, oh, orange is okay color, I guess. And people will be like, oh, you don't really like blue, and you don't really like red, and you don't really like purple. You like orange. You just said you like orange, and it's like you can't win if you have a large group of people to whom you are broadcasting. If you take a stance on any one of these, you're not going to please them all. There's an old phrase, an adage, basically that is, uh, you can please some of the people all the time, and all of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time.
Oh,
I hope that makes sense to you.
yeah. It makes sense because, like, listen, you tell someone their beliefs, right, or your what your beliefs are, and that person they will right away they will start contradicting you because what they know, what they speak, how they pronounce their words, their syllables, everything was taught in their own fashionable manner, in a little bit different. It's all supposed to be co-aligned, right? But everyone did this, I'm doing that. Yeah, it's very interesting.
It
Very
is.
interesting.
It is. So a good philosophy to say and use is you say I like to talk about things on my stream that unite people, not that which divides. There's so much on the internet that you can use to divide each other. If that's what you're into, divisive discussions, that's great. Go to those. That's not what I do. I do my best to unite people. I want people to respect each other. I want people to treat others with kindness and love. That's what my stream's about. I'm about spreading positivity. I don't want to create a platform where people argue all the time and debate. That doesn't always get us anywhere. Not saying that it can't be important, but there's a time and a place for everything, and right now is not the time and the place for it. Right now is the time and the place for us to talk about love and unity and music and art and creativity and whatever else it is that interests you.
Yeah. Other interests. Okay. Hey, Rabbi. Okay. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, and I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming right now myself.
Nice.
I'm live streaming right now myself. So if you want to go back to these conversations, um, what you should do is just go to any one of my live streams. In the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Go to
That's for 7 live stream.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Click that, and then click the link in there, and you're going to see on how many different.
YouTube stream. Yeah.
Okay, so go to that 24/7 live YouTube stream link, open it up, gonna take you to YouTube, and you're gonna see all my different streams. I have like 25 simultaneous streams going right now. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 4 years.
Really?
I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm the biggest content creator in global
Wow.
history. Right. So if you want to go back to any of these discussions, you can just go back to whatever link is there, and then so you don't even have to take notes.
I can watch you here. I can watch your. Okay.
You can watch
Okay.
it.
Don't you have videos that you can post, correct?
I have videos I post. I have podcasts I'm on.
Do you post?
I have videos that I post.
Okay.
I'm
Nice,
on.
nice.
I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts last week. I'm on another podcast next week. So like I do a lot. I create memes. I created over 500 memes yesterday. I am live.
What? Really?
Word,
Really?
absolutely. I create.
No way! No way! That's so cool.
Word, dog. I create.
So cool.
So this is what I do, which I think is really smart. I take pictures of like old school, really pretty ladies like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn, like old style pens, and I take their pictures and I I make it a meme with just please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live, and then with my link tree below it, and then I put it all over the internet and I let it populate, and then people learn about me from like just they get it. They see a picture of they see a picture of a hot chick, and so they click on it, and then right below it is all my information on how to join my Discord and see my YouTube.
Dude, Rabbi, did anyone tell you you're an amazing guy?
Thank you, my friend. I get told that often, but I never get sick of hearing it. Thank you.
You're very positive. You're very straightforward. I love the way you speak, sir. You're an inspiration.
Well, thank you, my friend, and I'm here to support you. And
I want to be like you in the future, sir. Just like you.
Absolutely. Well, we'll help you to do that. So the first thing that you want to do is
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
100%. I'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that you want to do is when you have time, get your well, frankly, I think this is really important. You want to get your logo and your brand together. So what's your brand? Like, what do you do?
I preach.
Okay, you preach.
I'm starting to realize that preaching is not really getting me far, right?
Yeah.
Because people tend to still shut their ears. Because when you preach about fear, right? When you preach about fear, all it does is just scare the human to and he'll start contradicting himself, right? He'll start arguing with you. He'll start. It's pointless. Like it's kind of pointless in my perspective.
I understand. And that word preach is a charged word. It's a religious word, generally. But
Religious word.
Yeah, so you want maybe something more neutral. So you say, I spread positivity. That's the same thing that that's what you're doing when you say you preach. But people are much
Really?
more, oh, absolutely. I mean, that's what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the word out to people of what you feel and what you believe and like the good things that are going on in your life and how you want to help others, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So then what you want to do is just perhaps tailor your message instead of saying I preach, because generally people want that from a religious figure.
I speak. Exactly correct.
Yeah, so you can say I speak, you can say I spread positivity.
I spread positivity.
Exactly. I speak positive vibes. I spread positive vibes. I want to inspire. I'm a person who wants to make people better. I want to make the world better. And all of those are what you're talking about when you say you preach, but they're not going to be such a turnoff to people. The second that you get on social media and you start saying I preach to people, they're going to get shut off because they've heard so many people come to them saying, "Hey, you need to join my religion," or "Hey, you're not practicing your life well enough." You're not doing that, but the second you use the word, then you are automatically injecting this type of thought. So what you do is you just want to perhaps adapt your phrasing. So what you say is, I'm spreading positivity. I'm doing my best to build a positive world. I want to help goodness. I am speaking positive vibes. Those are all positive things that you can do, and then people are on board for that. Then they don't think it's a religious thing.
So my issue is I'm focusing in on the religion, right?
Yeah, you get
And I'm bringing examples and stuff, this and that, but the whole time, like, I'm fighting against someone else's belief, right?
exactly. And you want to get away from that. Like basically,
Yeah,
uh,
okay.
everybody's got their favorite color, and you're coming in saying the best color is yellow, and it's like, well, why do you think the best color is yellow? Instead of saying the best color is yellow, you can say, I appreciate all colors. I think in their own way, all colors are special. And if you like yellow, if you like orange, if you like blue, if you like purple, if you like green, no matter what your color is, no matter who you are, you should know that you're special, that I value you, I appreciate you being here, and I want to vibe with you in the future. I'd love to meet all of my fans in the future. I'd love to meet everyone in the audience in the future. And, like that's how you make people want to stay on your stream as opposed to you have to do what I'm saying. Nobody wants it. And so
So
you
they appreciate they appreciate when you're taking their side at a certain point.
exactly,
They appreciate it.
exactly, and you know, with anything, uh, you could be like just imagine, like we'll use cars as an example. So you'll find somebody who's like, hey, hey Paul, I really like cars. And you're like, oh, I really like cars too. Now we'll say cars is like religion, okay? And you'll be like, oh, I really like cars too. And they'll be like, oh, do you like Corvettes? You'll be like, yeah, I love Corvettes. Corvettes are great. And they'd be like, oh, cool, I like Corvettes too. Do you like Porsches? And you'll be like, no, I don't really like Porsches as much as I like Corvettes. They're like, okay, cool, bet. Um, all right, do you like red Corvettes? You're like, yeah, I like red Corvettes. The other person's like, yeah, I like red Corvettes too. So they're thinking that you're vibing on all these different levels, and then they'll say to you, do you like vintage Corvettes? And you'll be like, oh well, I mean vintage are cool, but I really like the newer Corvettes. And they're like, oh no, I like vintage Corvettes. You agreed on that you like cars. You agree, and you can do that with anything to anybody. You already agreed you liked cars. You already agreed you liked Corvettes. You already agreed you didn't like Porsche. You already agreed that you like red Corvette. There's just one little thing that you disagree with, and they don't like you anymore. Now you're the enemy because you don't like every single thing that they do. And religion's the same way. One person may say, I like Jews. Okay, great. What kind of Judaism do you practice? Oh, I practice Reform Judaism. Well, I personally don't like Reform Judaism. Oh, okay. Well, then are we allies? I mean, we're all, considered Jews to some extent within our different demographics or our different versions of Judaism. But like, do you have all the same rights in my synagogue? No, you don't. And so somebody's be like, well, I don't like that. Okay, even Orthodox people. One person may say, oh, I'm Hasidic Jew. Oh, that's cool. Another person may say, I'm a modern Orthodox Jew. That's cool. You're both practicing Orthodoxy. However, those are two very separate strands of ways to believe. And many times the Hasidic world does not mesh well with the modern Orthodox world. And then even within Hasidism, one person can be a Breslov Hasidic dynasty person. Another person can be a Chabad Hasidic dynasty person. And they don't always mesh because they have different leadership. Like you can always break it down. So you want to do your best to avoid these things that divide us, no matter what it is, whether it's cars, whether it's religion, whether it's politics, and focus on the things that are positive. And so whatever it is, in a case like the car thing, you can say, I have an appreciation for older Corvettes. I personally like newer Corvettes, but I think it's really cool that we both like Corvettes. And I think that all people who like cars are cool because it shows they have an interest in something. Anybody else in the audience, maybe you don't like Corvettes, maybe you do like Porsches. Anybody want to talk about that? Tell us about their experiences of being a car lover, and you'll find that wow, the people who love the Porsches for the same reason that I love Corvettes. And we have a lot in common. And maybe we don't necessarily jive because I like newer Corvettes and my friend likes older Corvettes and this other person in my chat likes Porsches. However, I understand now why they like Porsches. I understand it's the same thing that I love about Corvettes.
And I should be like myself, right? I should be myself
Who
when I'm speaking and talking.
who else could you be?
Like well, I tend to refrain. Like sometimes I get so deep into the religion, right? Like I'm going at a topic, and there's times that even I tend to contradict myself.
Absolutely. Okay, so let me ask you this. What religious background do you have from a teaching perspective? Have you made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination, or have you been to religious school?
Jesus, Jesus teaching.
Okay,
I grew up listening to his teaching.
okay, so right away, if somebody's like, "Hey, you're preaching, but you say you're Jewish, but yet you're having like the idea of the Nazarene, those are contradicting philosophies, and if you don't see that, your audience will. So basically, what I'm saying.
Contradicting philosophy.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, we within Judaism don't recognize the Nazarene to be God. We also don't recognize that person to be the Messiah.
Contradicting
Theologies, basically.
narrative.
Yeah,
Narrative.
it's really theologies, but narratives works as well.
Theology. Theology.
Exactly. So, so you're
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into that.
absolutely. So basically, if somebody's watching your stream, they can already see that you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have the education or the knowledge or the experience to be able to talk on these issues. So they're going to move on to the next person. So you want to avoid that. Even though it's fun for you to talk about, you can use general terms. So are there some things that within perhaps different religions that may be positive, like loving your neighbor or caring about others or feeding the sick and taking care of the poor? Are those all good things? Yeah, absolutely. Just don't frame it from a religious standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Now that doesn't mean that that someday you can't become educated and you can't build up your knowledge base and be able to talk on things from a religious perspective. I don't want to pop your bubble there, but you don't currently have the knowledge base to be able to speak on these things, and it's even more dangerous.
You're right. You're right.
It's even more dangerous because you don't know what you don't know. Like it would be one thing if you had uh, you had more experience perhaps in teaching on religious topics and you knew that at some point you may have to say, you know what, I'm going to have to look that up so that you don't contradict yourself. um, Religion many times though is full of contradictions, and so don't feel badly if you ever contradict yourself because that's something that can happen. Here's a paradox. God all powerful?
I mean, they say he is.
There you go. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. Okay, so if God's all powerful, can God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it? It's a paradox. It can't be both. So if God's all powerful, then God can create any rock of any size. Any size. He can do whatever he wants. God can do whatever they want. Okay, can they make one so big that not even they could lift it? It's paradoxical.
Oh, so you're mixing it. You're mixing in your kind of your religion, your belief with like evidence, with not just evidence, but like kind of like the theory of like you bring it into your own perspective at first, and then you see the other perspectives of others, and you try to not contradict yourself because once you start contradicting yourself, right? Like people will start saying this, saying that, saying that. Like when you want to speak, so pretty much what you're trying to tell me is, when you gotta speak, you gotta speak um for the people, not against.
Well, in this particular case, I'm giving.
But not to the very point where it becomes a protest. Not to that point.
I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying on this particular point, there are some paradoxical parts of religion where you will end up contradicting yourself. Because someone may say,
Okay.
hey, Paul,
What is the paradox? What does that mean?
that's a great question. A paradox is something that is logically uh, inconsistent. So,
Logically inconsistent.
exactly. So, we're going to get the exact definition right now.
So
What is a
like
paradox?
Jesus, right? Like he would contradict himself a lot by saying this, that, and that, right?
I mean, here's a classic contradiction.
The Nazarene.
Yeah, here's a classic contradiction. Uh, uh, whatever. The Nazarene's supposed to be God, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Exactly. Okay, fine. Within some belief system. Okay, and
Correct.
then died on Good Friday, right?
Yeah, Good Friday. Died on Good Friday.
So the Earth didn't have God for 3 days. Is that how that works? And also, how can you kill God? If God is all powerful, how can you kill God?
How can you kill God? Wow. Like, why would he send his son down just to die? Makes no sense, right?
It's another good question that you're raising. And then another question arises, like scientists speculate that there could be millions of different types of civilizations in the world. Why does God care so much about Earth that, like, did he send a son to all the different civilizations? Like, what makes Earth any different than any of the other civilizations? And then you recognize that religion was developed as a philosophy for people who had limited thinking and weren't exposed to as much science as we are. And you recognize that uh, perhaps the people of the past may have made some mistakes. Now, as to your question about a paradox is a statement, proposition, or situation that appears logically self contradictory or absurd, but often reveals a deeper truth or coherence among closer examination. So here's one. If I say uh, statements that lead to infinite loops or truth values, such as the liar paradox. If if someone's a liar and they say this statement is false, can you believe them? It's paradoxical. Like you shouldn't believe them because they're a liar, but they're saying that this statement is or that right there. They don't even have to be a liar. If I just say this statement is false, it causes contradiction somewhat. Here's one. Uh,
Contradiction.
exactly. So there are many of them, um, but without harping on this issue anymore necessarily. You've just got to understand that the people on the internet may not be Jewish, may not be Christian, may not be Muslim, may not be anything. Most people are generally becoming more and more secular. So if the theme of your stream is religion, you're already alienating 90% of your audience because most religious people don't care about your stream. The people who care about religion are going to be in synagogue. They're going to be in church. They're going to be in a mosque. They're not going to be on Twitch, if that makes sense. Generally.
Oh.
So what you do is you take the learning that you have that you've learned, and I'm not saying the things in the past that you've learned aren't important. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you take that knowledge and you make it more digestible for a larger audience. So, like what's something you like to talk about? It's not, you keep saying religion, and I understand that, but what about religion?
I like to talk about the
Big Dog, you're cutting out. Can you Can you? You're cutting out.
For me,
You're,
talk about.
you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I like. Well, okay. I mean, I like to talk about my perspective that I see through my eyes, right?
Okay.
And when I talk, now I realize like I can't be just looking and talking in my perspective because you know understand because I have my own mind and my own. Uh, but there will be people who will relate. They will relate because they have their own traumas, um, their own way of thinking, their own.
Exactly. You don't want to alienate them. Their opinion is frankly just as important as your opinion. Everybody's opinion is quite frankly equal. And so you don't want to alienate them. You don't want them to feel like, hey, this person's putting their opinion on a pedestal because they are not necessarily taking what I have and my feelings into account. Now, if they are there to follow and listen to you because they're specifically there because they like, let's say you get big and you get popular and they want to hear what you want to say, then you don't have as many issues as you do. But when you're starting out, you want to be as neutral as possible. You want to be as please as many people as possible because it's going to be the difference between you getting one or two consistent viewers per stream and you having zero people watching. Once you get to the point where you have 50, 100, 200, 300, 1,000 people watching you at once, then they may want to hear more about what you do. But right when you're starting out, you can't be super divisive because nobody's going to want to watch you. All right. Well, you cut out, so I don't know if you're still there. I'm gonna go back to the podcast. Feel free to listen.
Oh, again, destiny is stopping you guys from your worst part. Mike on for Cody. Fair enough. That was your first time on stage.
The weather.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Can you hear Rabbi?
I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I said my internet, my is now a little bit. So I heard pretty much everything that you said. Thank you
Okay.
so much. You were a great there.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna try to open my head to that more, and I'm gonna try to hear the people out more than pushing my opinion. It's like we'll do it and put it on.
Okay, you're cutting out again. Listen, you're cutting out again. Get to where you have Wi-Fi. Get to where you can get to a computer or whatever, and then come back in here and we'll talk.
Hey, you have. Hey,
I hope you have a good day as well. Take care, my friend.
I almost want to look at my right there.
No worries.
I caught myself.
No worries. Don't you worry about it. Life is full.
What's that?
Life is full of contradictions. Don't you worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care, my friend. We'll see you soon. God love. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to Paul. You just straight up tell people they're not Jewish like that? That's why? Because they ain't, baby. But they could be. What about the other movement? There's no way in that. Somebody like that motherfucker in the Olympics.
What's happening today? If you have a bit, it's about an old movie, like, of course, that's your favorite bit. Just give it a bit. Right now, no, it's quite often. There's some people that like this, they're really starting out. This money like Tyler, but maybe I don't think that would be 1 minute show. And actually, yeah, you gotta do Oh no, I know. Too late. No, I love it. even if I don't care what the heck was said, that I know that God is big judgment on that. But normally I'll hear thing, I'll even bring it back up. If I hear it ever like sword and chime, I'm like, what are we doing? Awkward. If I was quiet, I would pure heck that I would hear, but only I didn't hear. you would just change it up and do all these different things. He's like 7 minute showcase that for something big, like a night show or whatever. And he goes, no, every time, and I'm 2 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I'm 3 minutes in and I'm ignoring him, and I know nobody else can hear it. And I'm having a good set, and I'm having such a good set that 5 minutes in, I take a breath in, and he goes, I'm serious. And that's when I go, sorry. So just saying. Guys, the next comedian is ready to go, and her name's like their thing, right? Where we it's weird for individual animal. I mean, even if there's Thomas Rock, like, I mean, the animal's so dumb, right? One of the craziest things that I could ever think about. What if it was a frog? So if it was a frog, what if it was a frog? Really frogs? That's that thing. We can get high up frog. Well, you get high from the cow, too. Oh, shit. Yeah. I believe that that's the connection. The reason why I think the cow was the mushroom. Yes, absolutely. Well, in that case, I sort of believe that. It's what it's supposed to be about. It's one thing to have a worship. Wow, mushroom with the root of that, that's like 9 degrees of heaven bacon with the mushroom version. The cow is sacred. You can't eat the cow. Cow too. It's the same way. By the way, when I said like facts and specifics might not be accurate at all. Guys, we gotta get your next time. Everyone said, and they were lost. Up next, 6 seconds. Exactly. People. child actor. What is this? What's it called again? That's something a child actor.
How you living, pimp? Listen to a podcast. How about you?
What you do?
What'd you say?
What you do?
Okay, well, I'm all the entertainment you need, big man.
Something I've noticed with you answer right away. They're very passionate about it. We're just like Filipinos from Manila. I mean, it was so dead on. It'd be harder than 60 seconds was good, but that can be like something you have a real opinion about. People might be interested in. It's not like it's a hate speech if you go into funny stuff after. Does that make sense? Am I crazy? They have a lot of passion behind it. But if you're not going to develop, it's extremely proud. And if you're still, you're like, yeah. Like Manny Pacquiao, super friendly. The best players in the world. Did you know that? Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing area for some reason. See how many things are the second tightest. It's amazing. There's a lot of different things. See it to me. Yeah. That's why they call that oh yeah. So what life are you? Really like friendly, nice. But I'm marionette. Marionettes are my That's exactly God, I don't like so like I started doing a t-shirt on this. I got confused as fuck. It's like are we micromanaging this shit? What else are you? How many times have you asked that question before? It's Italian. Yeah. Rock someone. They are. Just swinging you and shit. They like fucking swinging. Oh yeah. Yeah. They are swinging at me. They are. Savages. Like, don't get me wrong. They're awesome. Yeah. Really, really smart. Great shit. Maybe you ever coached a guy? Really? Just in the stomach? So the girl is using artificial in the stomach. Why about it? What kind of ferocious ground and pound? So you ground and pounded it with like some sort of Sounds like a real push. The first thing you said was super nice. Like, what kind of douchebag? Thank you. Hey, how are you? So much. We have stop it.
Yeah, but
It does happen in Appalachian. So again, yeah, it's yeah, so it's like, I see, oh shit, how many people go missing at national parks? I don't know why. Actually, I don't know why. It was such a connection. Here's how I know it's a good conservation. Seeing Ryan trying to bring his car. I cannot go into national park. How are they? I fucking car. It's your car. I put my car away. Everyone came on my I don't know how this is a thing. It's 600,000 people go missing for decades. Every year. And you don't worry about every year. It's permanent. So let's say it's 30%. That's fucking bananas. Just like 10%. Yes, I remember they're probably I can't beat you. It's a retarded jacket, chocolate. That's great. It's so we're just like every year. Oh, we have an actual park. It's like this is where it happens. It's their massive around. It's great. Special parks. Alice has 600,000 persons with the same every year in all circumstances. They're just saying total every year. A year. That's us. The city. And it's a city. National Park Services have got some 124 national park sites and 60 national parks. So they can't get the number. National Park. And we are 100 persons report back to the name. It's actually a healthy number. We had 12.9 600,000 people. It's like we gotta do some kind of so National Park was speaking of big deals, you guys avoid Joe at the White House. That's great. I'm getting shit. Whatever, excited to see your friend. I was just talking about it. My thing is like, it's to save Benjamin, so no matter what side you're on, left, right, save Benjamin isn't a political thing. And thank God Joe had the relationship with Trump. We can text him, and he responded, oh yeah, look at this, they got it done. I don't understand. Yeah, if they Trump, whatever the fuck they run. Veterans, it's a good thing saving lives. It's fucking awesome. I know I mean shit. It's unbelievable. Traffic, like I was shocked. So what it was is actually There's 28 years, prices went up, and I get it down 1/4 of 1/8%. I'm so proud of myself. It's the only one that in 28 years got I don't know. I had a desk conference to explain how great it was. I said, I'm the greatest there ever was. They could have done 1/8%. And I was very proud because it only went up in 28 years. It went up now. I got it down. Anybody person. It's a terrible thing. good person. Like he meets everyone everywhere. All of that. He also is somebody who is very honest, self-aware, and he's jacked. Yeah, he's big. Yeah. I said, Trump, how big Trump? 6'3". I think me and Joe like everybody around him, pretty tall. Trout 6'5". How big is Rothschild? 6'3". He's in the never shoot. Hey, can I just tell you about TRT? Should we ever talk about this? For the record, big boys I want, it's always bring up steroids. I don't have these relationships. Yeah, and I was like, so I guess it fucks with your estrogen. Yeah, I gotta go get my shit checked. I was like, are you getting liver? I'm going to now. But I was like crying over like everything I saw. Yeah, bro, for real. Like, I'm an emotional guy. I've been sick. And I'm watching, and I was just, and I'm like, man, I need this. I told this story about me, right? So back in the day, back before I like PRT, back meats and I Jack the gym. So I got, he had me on like 500 kilograms of fat and 500 milligrams of hormones. I got a back in the day, and like, then I came up with EQ, which EQ kind of helps with estrogen. And so I'm just on 500 milligrams. So my estrogen was right. No one told us anything about it. So I remember one time, market watching or so I got the golden buzzer and I just started crying so hard that I called the guy. He goes, "You need a trash changer. This is a problem." Yeah, I actually must have was crying. So weird. I'm just, I don't put all those goes whatever day. It's very low. So that shit's good for you. That shit you try out. Yeah. It's also bad. Like, that shit also right? But you also don't want too high. That's what you're getting to. That degree. I know your days. Oh, I wish you. I would stop right. I'd stop right. I've seen some of our just like, it's a lot. And he ended up getting legit. He got I mean, actual cult, like an actual cult. And you know, people, so this guy falls and he squeezed it around. Oh, like, oh, there's nothing more disgusting. So, don't start that much. So, you take it and take it out. He never did. He likes healthy. He has a nice, yeah, he's actually just like busy. It's just like, oh, it's gross. Yeah, you can't have it. I think that's what, like, it's crazy. It's not like, because back in the day, you go on bodybuilding.com and just trust some guy who is on a forum. Now you have to talk, that's yeah, back in the day, you might have 500 milligrams, that's like 8 steps.
How about that?
this kid a lot of rain. He's playing some rain, baseball. We start tackling football in July, straight up tackle. Austin's gonna be playing as well. It's got like a quick bit. It's gonna be basketball for them for a day and support the tackle, which I so on that out of the day, get you working, get you working. But boy, you're gonna be exhausted. That's why it's such a weird sensitivity. True, true, true. In my world, man, in my world, fight night was solid, solid, especially like six. It's the first on the scene. Interviews, basically. Trouble Trade, like how it was one of my favorite. Like, wow, a lot. Did you know his older brother was named and also like of course, yeah, my family, just studs, man. Michael's a coach. Yeah, she might start trying this out. Keyboard Burns is kind of that guy. Hey, Mr. He's like the gatekeeper, top, top 10, like P. Gilbert, P. Gilbert, Cat, dude, so I met Gilbert at Black House in LA, and they introduced him as the jiu-jitsu coach on. He would have the fight to fight shot that was just jiu-jitsu coach to help improve like and dude, it's turns around. It's nice guy and Gilbert Burns and he is the nicest freaking dude on rock. As a kid, one of my first team all friends, and he just burst on the scene. His profile was small. Yeah, first like top 12. Just guy. But when you said how I love him, it's so true. Everyone says he's the nicest guy. And also, something's up. It's fighting a top line. And what you think I would from he did the best that anyone can. Obviously, experience on line. 20 years ago, experience on line. Everyone's decided to just go Mexican style boxing. Hands on the back, try to go shit. And he kept running down for I think he dropped. I was out there. Yeah, nice loss. So I guess I said it's 5 in a row. 5 in a row. I mean, he retired. That's what it is. And here's the thing, I'm sure that if these shirts when you someone takes it, alright, that's it. Throw it and gives the go. Target back. So they bring it back with a card. Tribute all that. A lot of and so the nicest kids and Robert said, yeah, all right, man. Like, a lot. Again, this is how it goes. You come out 4 losses in a row, still tough guy. That's your game. Like, Rod's coming up. Tosh, so I think Tom, he's a king. Stanley King, I think, just don't. It makes all the sense if you're not a pure like from numbers and to get eyeballs and to highlight Patty and Connor. It's all the sense. I always thought it just doesn't make a ton of sense watching it. Just I get it. Massive stars. Just I don't know wait that make you my favorite fight. Okay. Sweet man. Whatever. And then do you give him a title shot 55 based on that? Or does he see himself? We don't know. And it came what else? There's a lot of variables. Patty, I want to say to me, okay, so you fight for Patty. Again, they need Patty. That's what they're going to do. ASD's a pretty favorite matchup for Patty. Get away the fucking cup slut. You know? She'll see me too. Connor fight. That's an easy favorite. Like, Thomas. I just, you know, that's it too. I'm down. Shit. It's Connor. Ezekiel just like, yeah, it's just it's too huge. Fights all time. Super big. Sports. I get it. I get it. It's like this Patty had my order. It's just a lot of shit. A lot. Or there's Patty stars. Marvin building stuff. It's massive. It's just kind of like Brandon. And he has like 100%. Not a single against his family. So he said they're probably touch on that. So he might his star. It's just a whole jumble of I just this bigger crazy would you like say that as a would you yeah, I'd say so far Colorado huge Colorado Jay that's a fight was huge there you know virgin right attention stylistic makes sense. I'm telling you, get down to 55. This is shoot. You think about it, it's like Patty's gonna have a tough night at Connor down. It's like great. Connor's take up pretty good. Always but I can't one version of Connor get you know nice and that just as good as UFC want to shake shit. This one good. You know, just put Patty on because he's a massive on star. Casuals that Connor like Patty like oh yeah Patty star. You know Patty somebody said yeah I'll be stoked for it. I'm trying to I've been asking for it for a hot second. Wrestling. This is the cheap sometimes it's a thing. Your head, toss your eye around. But to go highlight, no, I know you should not. He was caught enough, thank God I do. It's also like, you're actually going to let like you show respect. How proud of this? Yeah, but God, it's not. I know. How come you're a favorite? Because you don't take down fucking drink tray or take off. You're seeing all this. All this is. And as good as he is, and he's amazing. As good as he is, and I'll say this for a fact, you have discipline issues outside of training. You can't be crazy disciplined in your sport, and then just crazy on outside sport, and then it all works out. It usually seeps in, and he's so down, so good. It works really hard. But if you're again, this could just be a gift. I don't know. I'm saying if you see a guy doing all this thing online, there's no way he's checking all the boxes. Can't turn that on. Like, you don't do things the right way, or sometimes you do things the right way. There's some people shooting the wrong way out there. That's professional. Like he was there all the time. That's what it's like. That's just all the people. Sure, one of the shit's kind of like, what do I find? Yeah, it's almost like you need different friends. Again, if he cash cows, I'm sure with his entourage, I'm just saying, question why jar. Yeah, if you don't have friends, sit in your seat. Just sit in your seat there, and then over there, that's nice. That's usually world. So your friend bigger, or you're just fine. Not like you two big dudes sit next to each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not like me and Jelly Roll sit next to each other. Oh, big dude. Seats are becoming big. That's what you sign up for. Just do it right. Again, I know, yeah. You're like, dude, bro, dude, I wish he spiked right hard. Yeah, because you're not all day and thinking all that shit. Yeah. But again, make him a bad guy, like this, but if you see the tendency of this discipline shit, it's gonna bite you in the ass because you don't. Islamic shit. Do you ever see any of this stuff? Ever? You ever see any of this shit? Then I bet that's who you gotta take. Help. Good luck, but again, Marvin's so talented. I can see it on the right hand. See him in two words, he keeps moving to the wild chair and saying, you're not great. Wild shit. And it's fun and basically like that, but it's fun. Yeah, thoughts on this content getting another. Well, he signed out on multiple senior. Yeah, the whole thing is weird. Just watch his fight. About content tribes. Yes, I was thinking sign up. Like, my deal. 15 million. Oh my god. You're not gonna go from 15 So you cut that. What? It's 10 million. Okay. They say supposedly that's what Alex Botan's getting. You're talking about the guy who's going to be a fucking three-division champ? Come on, make it make fucking sense. You tell me this dude brings more eyeballs, he's more valuable than Oski, Ilya, Islam, make more money. Top astronaut. Getting stuff like that, like, any kind of thing like this is not more out there, especially from our bond. He has the funds to have she sure. And with her bonds and that, just to show off more. It's incredible star. And yet it's just that. Josh. She's and it's also Carmen. He's good. He's good. He's not fucking 15 college. He's not. There's no way you make your money on this guy. That's what I'm thinking. How much does the return? Again, it's back on to different sport. This guy can kind of get up. So much of that well. Yeah, it's weird to tie Andrew back. Solid, good fighter. But again, easier to come to me. He's a star boxer. You got a chance. Nobody says anything. How many people are fan are not testing the fighters? Upset, obviously. Which one? UFC fighters. Of course, that's crazy. I understand. You know, nobody's saying shit. You know what? For confident. So, it was from that console. Yeah, it's easy. Like, yeah. This is what it's future. It's going to be a while. So, one of the good things about it is the power is not last night. I was talking about he's going to stay in Vegas, have the surgery. He said it's not working with the eye. Apparently, where he lives in Australia is in a cold part country, so there's a lot around him. We used to find the pharmacist who was to get this guy surgery, great doctors, and then go back home. They wouldn't do anything. They didn't do any, physical therapy and recovery. So now with the PI, that place to see more fights and help more athletes prolong their careers, get them in there, see how fast he starts to recover. We always figured out. And Paul and Boston talking about get your belts and whatnot. I assume you guys have to get set up here. Figure it out. So there's possibility. They might do an interim belt, like a shooter, but also missions. Like, there's no problem. Champ, and they want to, take away. It's just division shifts that right now. There's no time easy for myself. All that stuff. I think so. There's some like I don't know, there's some I don't know which ones. Yeah. If you're Andrew, awesome side. Yeah. Snack competition. I was like,
How's it going, Rabbi?
Taking names. How you living, Tim? Yes, sir. What's good, son? Absolutely. All right. So, did you create a Rumble account? All right. I'm gonna walk you through. I'm gonna hold your hand like you're a toddler, and we're gonna watch you grow before our very eyes on my stream. Sound like a plan? Excellent. All right. So, let me know when you've created the Rumble account. Okay. You're welcome. Do you already have a YouTube channel?
Well, I have like YouTube account, right? But like I never.
That's okay. It'll take 24 hours for you to be able to stream on YouTube.
Should I always use the same username?
Yeah. So let's talk about that for a second. You want to be a serious streamer, right? Okay. What's your username?
My username is just.
All right. Is it that on TikTok?
I mean, it is, but like
That's what I'm able to do. That's what Aiden Ross is able to do. Hey, go to Aiden Ross on Kick, on Instagram. We're all the same thing. I'm Rabbi Rothschild everywhere. That's what you want for yourself. So, the first thing that I would do, even before making your Rumble account, is um. So, do you have Just Pashi on Instagram?
I'm pretty sure I do. I have everything here already. So
All right. Well, take your time, check it out.
okay, should I also like should I always be authenticating all my work so that no one can access it?
Uh,
Maybe like authenticated app. You know, like
Doug, that becomes such a pain in the ass. You got to say you oh, dude, it becomes such a pain in the ass. And then if you break your phone, your phone can't get in the encryption. Okay, so here's the thing with that. Right now, nobody cares about you. No offense. Nobody wants to hack. When you become bigger, yeah, then do all that shit. When you have 100,000 followers on something, or maybe before then, even just 1,000, okay, then do all that shit. But right now, you're gonna be authenticating your ass all fucking day if you do that. And every time you log in,
it's a large process. Like, when you're trying to cover it.
I think it is uh, because you're gonna like today alone, you're gonna create like 30 different social media. And if you get into the two-factor authentication on all that shit, okay, that's cool. What happens when you drop your phone, you break your phone, you don't have access to it? Like basically, when you get into that world, your entire career is in your hands. And I see how you are on a phone. You dropped your phone earlier today.
I am really my possession. Like I need to be more careful with my possession.
Do you have a phone case?
So,
All right, you gotta do that, man. I mean,
I gotta get my phone case, man. I gotta get it.
word. Get a selfie stick and a phone case. Those are two big things you're gonna do IRL streaming. They're really cheap and uh, they're important. Uh, but that's not that big a deal. Literally everything I tell you, we're doing for free. So don't think that you're gonna have to buy a bunch. Okay, so answer my question. Did you are you the same name on Instagram?
No, I have different names.
Okay, that's all right. You want to commit to this, right?
So
All right, then you're gonna have to change your name on some of these. Um, I don't know if you can. What is your name on just what?
Pashi, so that's like my childhood.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So just see if you can make your Instagram just Kashi right now.
I
Oh,
just did it. It worked.
okay, excellent. Do the same for TikTok. You're good. I do that shit all the
Hey, it worked.
time. Okay, excellent. Let's go. It's right. All right. So those are the two bit, like probably two of the the hardest ones to get. Um, so you should be good on everything else, especially because you're not just going with a common name. Your name isn't John Smith, and you're trying to get John Smith everywhere. That kind of stuff's going to be taken. All right. So now what you want to do is go to uh, Linktree, linktr.com. Tom. Yeah, there's that too. That's fine. But just linktree.com. Yeah, linktree.com. So yes, sir. And you're gonna get just Pashi on that. No, 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 no. Scroll down. It's like free for like excellent. And again, everything I tell you is free, so um, don't. We're gonna build. Yeah, we're gonna build out your. Do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. You can change it. You can change it. You may not have a YouTube. I mean, maybe you do, maybe you don't. If you haven't created a channel, then you don't.
I mean, I've had this channel for a while. This is the channel.
Okay, yeah, then you do. Then you go to edit channel and make it just Tosh. Are you able to change it to just Tashi?
Yeah,
Right. Okay,
it worked.
that's great. All right, so now you're starting to build your brand, and I'm gonna give you all the tools that you need to be successful. And by the end of today, like you're not gonna leave this call for a few hours. If you have to, you can, but I mean, you're gonna be like making accounts and making logos and all kinds of stuff. And you're gonna be making your bio and stuff. But by the end of it, you're gonna be a force. You're gonna be a company. So be ready. And the name of your company is just Tashi. Exactly. Which is a really great name, by the way. It's connected to you, and it doesn't have numbers in it. There are no underscores. Uh, is it JUSTPOSHE or Y? Oh, perfect. Okay, great. So it is kind of just how it's spelled. There's nothing like IE or anything like that. Like pretty easy to pronounce. It's not easy to make fun of. The worst somebody's gonna say is just pussy. That's so what, whatever. Like you know what I mean? I'm looking on. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at all the stuff that people are gonna use to make fun of you online and all that stuff. And you're pretty solid with that. Okay, Did you create your link tree and make it / just Kashi?
I am currently also. I see that there is different. I have X, I have Facebook, I have this. I'm trying to change my name.
Yes, do that.
See if I can first change it.
Yep, you can.
Do the link tree.
Yep. You're already. Oh yeah, okay, do that. What said just? What said please try?
Okay, I guess. Say that again.
What said please try again later?
Stop.
Yeah, no big deal there.
I was just trying to change my email.
That's okay.
Let's see on X. That's like for people to find you, right?
It's the thing. It's the link that you put in your bio so that people are able to connect with you on all your social media. Yeah. Fine. So like, if somebody's like, Rabbi, where can I find your stuff? Like, keep in mind, I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. But that's a huge amount of time.
Really?
It's more content than any person's ever created on the internet in global history. Okay, so we're talking like giant amounts of data.
Giant amount of research data.
Right. And I have a lot of accounts. I have more accounts than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts,
Wow.
2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I'm the most archived individual in global history.
Let's go expert. Okay, I got my name, but I need to change it. Or should I keep my? Should I keep my X private or no?
Should you keep your ex private? No, everything's going public, dog. You're a brand now. Now, have you tweeted anything in the past?
Just join Facebook.
No,
I did all my posts. I deleted.
Good.
Yes, I did.
Good.
Contradiction stuff.
No, shit happens. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Just so long as it's clean now.
Yeah, now it's
Excellent. Okay. So you got your ex. Do Facebook. That's a big one.
Facebook.
Yes, sir.
Do you use AI by any chance?
Dog, I use it dozens of times a day. Dozens of times.
Oh, really?
Dude, I've been using AI since before large language models were available to the public. On camera, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched on November 30th, 2022. My stream covers all that. I've been streaming live 24/7 since 2021. So like I have the whole story of AI and its connection with humanity live on my archived on my stream.
Wow, I'm gonna check that out. I did get into AI myself a little bit. I started learning how to do that. But it was more of a like, I want than I need, you know?
Well, it's becoming a need.
But it's becoming a need.
That's right.
Which, yeah, what AI do you use now?
All of them. I use Claude. I use ChatGPT. I use Gemini. I use
They all a little bit different.
they're all basically the same. But what I like to do is like I'll write blog posts and I will take one of them, like ChatGPT, I'll write the blog post. Then I'll take it and put it against Gemini. And say, Gemini, make sure this is 10 out of 10 logical soundness. Or evaluate this article for logical soundness out of 10. And it'll be like 9.8. And I'd be like, okay, how could this become better? And it'd be like, well, you could do this, and there's a weakness here, and perhaps there's a little bit of overstatement here. And I'd be like, okay, make those.
So basically, you're comparing it to fact.
Exactly. So then I'll say, exactly. So then I'll say, make those changes. So then it'll make the changes. Then I'll take that new article, and I'll send it back to ChatGPT and I'll say, hey, what do you think of these changes? And they'll be like, oh, those are really good. Uh, those are really good additions. Like, I'm glad that you provided me with that. And I'll be like, okay, evaluate this out of 10. And it'll be like, it's 9.9. Like, how can it be better? And it'll be like, well, looking at it now, with like new eyes or whatever, um, I think that you could make these changes to it. And I'm like, okay, make those changes. So then it'll be like, okay, we think it's a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Gemini. I said, Gemini, is this a 10 out of 10? It'll be like 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Copilot, and it'll be like 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it to Perplexity, and it'll be like 9.8 out of 10. I'll be like, Perplexity, how could this get any better? And they're like, well, there's an overgeneralization here. And I'm like, okay, we'll fix it. Then it'll give me a 10 out of 10. Then I'll send it back to all of them. Not saying they all have to say it's a 10 out of 10 because that's not always possible. Sometimes they'll make little changes, or one of them will be like, to have this opinion can't be a 10 out of 10 for some reason. But I'll get them all in either 9.5 and above to 10. That any normie who's reading this on the internet is like, this is the best thing I've ever read. This person has all of the logic that I would want out of an essay, and then I'll publish it. So I use them against each other. Additionally, I'll make pictures with it. You're going to make pictures with it in not too long, like very soon. And for your logo, and I'll say, make my picture XYZ, and it'll make the picture for me, and I'll be okay, edit it this way, edit it this way. Maybe it's not editing it the way that I want. I'll take it and put it into one of the other ones and be like, edit it this way, and I'll be okay, we edit it for you. What do you think? And then I'll get it to the point where I want it.
Using it to your own benefit, but not to a certain degree that it people like people, they have their own opinion on AI, but like AI, that's my opinion.
Sure does.
Thank you so much for the information that you told me. Straight on, bam, 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 bam,
Absolutely.
bam.
Well, you should.
I've tried speaking myself, right? I've tried doing it myself, and didn't really do that.
Yeah, no, nobody's gonna watch it. Especially if you're. Especially if you are um not if like you just create your account, you don't have a biography, you don't have a logo, nobody's gonna take you seriously.
Yeah, yeah. If you're just saying just the same thing,
Yo, your microphone dropped down. What happened?
is that a lot better right there?
Yep.
Trying to configure some settings to see if right now I'm not really satisfied with how this looks.
Okay.
I tend to focus on the details.
That's a good thing.
It's a good pronoun to use.
They them. The reason why is it's just easier. If you refer to people as they, them, as opposed to he, she, you don't have to think about it, and you'll always be right. unless you get somebody who's like, you have to call me ZZ or something like really weird, which like that never happens. Like, nobody's gonna correct you if you're like, if you call someone who's transgender they them, they will appreciate
Really?
100%, as opposed to misgendering them. 100%. You don't want to make somebody feel badly. So
Right, right, right.
another thing you can learn is just call people by their name. So like, let's say somebody's in your chat and they're like, um, "Yo, go check out the UFC fight," and you can be like, "This person's username is, let's say, Sammy1234." You don't know if Sammy's a boy or a girl, and you just be like, "Sammy1234 wants me to watch the UFC. Should I watch the UFC? Should we do what Sammy says?" And they'll be like, "Yeah," as opposed to saying, "Should we do what he says or she says?" I don't really know who it is because you can't see them or anything, and you don't know what they, you
So
know.
you're giving the people like a voice.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like that.
Um, Not so much a voice. You're keeping things very neutral. So
Oh, it's like you're controlling it, but like you just asking the cat if they want to do it.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand what you're saying because you're thinking uh, because of my example. I'm saying like let's say you have someone in your chat whose name is Sammy1234. You don't know if Sammy is a boy or a girl, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't want to identify them. You don't want to identify them.
Exactly. So you can either say, whenever you refer to them, Sammy1234 wants us to watch the Super Bowl or the NBA championship or whatever. Or you can say they want us to watch the Super Bowl or the NBA championship. If you just say they them, you're never gonna offend them.
What do you think about the server tag Aiden plan? Is that a good one for the bot?
The server tag agent, but that's fine. I mean, just use whatever you want. That
Because that's why I originally like that's why I started socializing people.
right. Well, I mean, you're gonna have your own.
Oh, I'm gonna have my own.
You're gonna
So
have
I'm
your
gonna
own Discord.
disassociate.
But no, you don't have to disassociate because that costs money. You have to boost your server and stuff. You're not gonna get that right away. So um, you can keep it for right now. Again, everything that I tell you is free. And then if you have some money that you want to spend on some cooler shit, we can get into all that. But for right now, don't worry about
Oh, so right now just trying to look good. Like, what am I doing?
it. Exactly.
Spending too much time on.
No, you're good.
Then in the future, you can always get, like, you can always get Nitro Plus, and with Nitro Plus, you can, there's a lot more categories where you can update this, update that, you can do this there, you can add more features.
That's great.
Okay, so when I write my bio, right, what are some important things that should
Yeah, so we're gonna do that in a second. Are you ready to write your bio?
let me get to that thing.
Yeah. Did you change your Facebook yet?
Okay, so that's the one thing I didn't do.
That's okay.
Yeah. Oh wow. That was so empty.
Yeah, it's gonna be for the time being.
Yeah, yeah, that's okay. Can I have my Facebook just as my name and my last name?
Yeah, that's fine. But Uh,
you want it. Oh, so then you can. I understand.
yeah, the username is different than your name, your first name and your last name. So you want to make the username just Tashi or whatever. Okay, so then you just ask ChatGPT to do that shit.
ChatGPT. Yo, do you use Sora AI?
Yeah, dude, but it stops in 5 days.
Oh, it stops up to five.
No, no, no. They're stopping it.
Oh, it's really? They actually are?
Word dog, and it was amazing. I used it all the time.
Dude, I think it's so clean. I still have it right now. I have a book. I still have a book, right? I
Yeah,
used to make videos with it.
right. Same here. But they said it was too expensive, so they no longer.
They couldn't maintain it.
I mean, they just said it costs like $15 million a day, which was just too expensive.
What happened?
They're just gonna go dormant. Yes, sir.
Is that what happens when like companies shut down? Like
The company's not shutting down. The company's worth like it's going to be worth trillions of dollars. It's going to be one of the biggest companies. It's already a bank. But that project, Sora, was started by ChatGPT, and it's too expensive for them to run.
Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Thank you so much.
So I'm here for that.
So, I'm gonna sign up with ChatGPT. After, I'll do that in a minute. My main focus is Facebook.
Yeah. So just you don't have to sign up to ChatGPT. You can just ask it a question without signing up. And the question you want to ask is, how do I change my username in Facebook? Well,
So is that how you guys started streaming? You just started using the AI,
oh,
or that's one of the things that you did.
I was streaming before AI was a thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How was that? How was streaming before AI?
It made shit a lot harder because you had to like hand type everything and like hashtags and all that shit and biographies. Like when I write something now, I can write it so much faster, and um, I can uh, make it in different languages and all kinds of things. The push of a button. It makes me like 1,000 times more. I don't want to say 1,000, but like 10 times more efficient. I would say.
Okay, can I give you a question?
You can ask a question.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely, you just did.
Let's say you have not the best social footprint, right?
Yeah,
How can I improve?
that's what we're doing right now, man. We're gonna make you a nice logo, a nice biography. Everything's gonna be linked. We're gonna create a bunch of different social media accounts. You're gonna connect them all,
by the end of the day, you're going to have a huge footprint, and then that's going to start getting crawled by Google. And in like a week, when you Google just Kashi, you're going to be the top 10 results.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, I figured that out. Should I do WhatsApp or the Slack for now?
Yeah, you want to do all that stuff. Here, I'll send you the list. I recommend getting the top 30. Here's why. As you get bigger, you'll get some punk who just steals your name, and uh, you'll be like, darn it, I should have gotten that name when I could. And then you have to pay them to be able to get your name. It's known as username uh, squatting. So you want to avoid all that. Do you have just Kashi at gmail.com?
Wait, I might. I think I have just Pasha 7.
Yeah, that sucks. What about just Kashi?
Let's see. Yeah, it's just Pasha 7. So should I try changing that first?
No, just try to get a new one with just Kashi. You probably can't, but try.
Oh, okay. My username on my email is a bit different. There's an A instead of other. I'm gonna try getting that.
Just create a new Gmail account and try to get just Pashi. If you can't, then don't worry about it. Then don't create a new one.
I'll just I'll try. I don't know if right now. I do for my work or my business.
You can do for business. That's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, ask me where were you born, sir?
United States.
Nice.
I'm based
I
at
like that.
I'm based out of Irvine, California.
Mm.
What about you, big dog?
Well, I was born in Russia, originally, in a small little city called Taganrog. I moved when I was 3 years old to the state to Florida.
Baller.
Okay, it says that username is taken already.
All right, don't worry about it. Go
Oh,
check your Discord messages. And I sent you the list that you need to go through.
okay, you sent me all the things I need to print.
Yes, sir. And
Telegram is that. I already have Facebook, I already have Instagram, TikTok, I already have Snapchat. Okay, so I have like half the list already.
connect all your shit to Linktree, and then also I'm gonna send you like I've helped. Oh man, probably at this
Well,
point.
what about Ashi Just?
I mean that's no big deal. You got just Pasha for right now. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send you somebody else who I help, and I'll send you a couple of them. Um, it's whatever you want, but uh, take a look at it. You're gonna want to make um, you're gonna want to make your logo look something like yeah. So look at what I sent you. Now these are just some like random people who I met. Yeah, exactly. But you want it to be at the top, just Pashi, and then at the bottom your link tree. Right now, you're just a random Discord. Like honestly, I'll tell you this 100%. I did not give a flying fuck about you, even though you were really nice. Like I mean this like kind of heartedly, because you just had that random Discord uh, emoji or whatever avatar. And if you're like you judge me by my avatar, dude, I get so many different uh message requests a day that all the people who are bots or have brand new accounts have what you have, just that random uh, green Discord guy. So what you're going to do is you want to create something that's you, and then it'll make people pay attention to you. Like, oh, this person gives a shit about their account. It's not just the default thing that everybody uses. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Excellent. Now for just Pashi, do you see the one that I have? Like it says giant judge or whatever. For yours, I would probably make it a capital J in just and then a capital P in Pashi and no space. So that when a person reads it, they read it as just Pashi, not just Kushi or whatever. They don't think it's one word.
Like, people are gonna mispronounce my name, like, regardless.
No, it's pretty easy to. No, it's actually really easy. But if it's all one word in lowercase, then they're gonna have difficulty with it. If it's capital J, UST, and then capital P, OSHI, they'll recognize that it's two words together. Does that make sense?
So it's like simplifying.
Exactly. So what you want to do, and you can do this now, is go to ChatGPT. You want to log in. You have to. This is a feature that you need to log in for which you need to log in.
I have an account already, but I changed my profile.
Uh, you want everything to be just Posh. Exactly.
So like the first step in like content creation is just like putting yourself out there.
People need to be able to find you in order to follow you. Let me put it to you this way. If you created these accounts right now and didn't touch them in 10 years, you will have 1,000 followers on every single one of them. Just randomly, people will follow you. If you don't have the accounts created in 10 years, you will have zero followers.
The algorithm.
Exactly.
You're very intellectual.
Word, dog. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay, sounds good.
What's good?
So I put in, you know how you gave me all those different social media platforms?
Yeah.
I put them into the AI and it categorized them different, by different, like, where the media, audio, microblogging, communication, social media, it's separated.
Right. I've got you. Doug, but you don't want to do that. Right? I mean, that's fine. But okay, what you want to do now?
It overwhelms people, okay?
What? No, it doesn't overwhelm people. No, that's what you want.
That's what the AI is.
You want to overwhelm people. You don't have a social media footprint right now. You want all your shit in Linktree so that if somebody's using, I don't know, they like to use Snapchat and they know you're on Snapchat, they're going to connect with you there. If they like, you have to go to where the people are. You can't force the people to go to where you are. Okay. Moreover, if you meet with somebody, like I met with somebody the other day, we did a podcast together last week. They're in England, and they're like, "Hey, um, will you follow me if I follow you?" Absolutely. After we did the podcast, and guess what? I didn't have to be like, "Oh, well, I don't have one of those accounts." I had every account. They were able to connect with me on everything. You got to think of it like this: if you don't have the account, nobody can follow you. If you have the account, people will follow you. They'll organically look you up. All right, so here's what you want to do though. Okay, so you know how I sent you two examples of um, pictures or logos or whatever?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of your?
I have to put my name out there, like me, I have to create a profile picture so then people can, once they see the profile pic, it's gonna, they'll see my name on there, and that it will click to them. Okay, he has a name, he's professional. That's just the first stuff, right?
Word. Okay, do you have a picture that you like of yourself that you don't mind sharing with the world?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So here's what you want to do. You want to take that picture of yourself that you like. And you want to take that example that I gave of Giant Judge, and you want to say, please replace the person in the middle with my picture, and at the top make it just Pashi, and at the bottom make it Linktree just Pashi. And you want to make sure that you don't have everything all capitalized. It should be capital J, small U, small S, small T, capital P, O, small S, small H, small I. Does that make sense? Excellent. And then at the bottom, you want the same thing. Capital L for Linktree, linkree.com / and then capital J, small U, small S, small T, and then capital P, and then small O, small S, small H, small I. So that it reads at the top, just Pashi to anyone, and the same at the bottom. We didn't need to do that with Giant Judge because they have they use an underscore, so it's pretty clear anyway. But with you don't. So we need to make sure that's clear to people. And then what's your color scheme? What do you want? What colors do you want your stream to be?
Probably like red, white, and blue.
Okay.
I like the red, white, and blue. I do like the configuration of the different colors. So like it could be red, blue, white, or white, blue, red.
Do whatever.
Really have to be that color.
Do whatever you want to do. I would say for yours, the do whatever you want to do. That works because it's the Russian flag. It also works for the United States flag. It's a cool blending of who you are, and it shows patriotism in the United States. So, how would I do it? So, you're gonna want to tell Chat GPT make the ring red, the text white, and I would say make the ring red, the text white, put a black border around the text. So I said make a red, the ring is red, the text is white,
Ring red, text white,
black border around the text, and then I would say the inside of the circle should be blue, and then your face in front of it is going to be whatever that looks like. So red ring, white text, black outline of the text, and then a blue center circle with your face in the middle. Does that make sense?
There.
Excellent. Now it's not going to get it right exactly, generally on the first try, but it'll be on its way.
Ring red, text white, black border, text border around the text. At the circle should be face in front of it. The inside of that circle should be what color is that? Where the face is.
So do you see how Giant Judge's yeah, exactly. Giant Judge's face is on white. Yours is going to be on blue. Now, blue might be a difficult color because it's depending on the picture that you use, it may work perfectly. We may have to make some changes to it, but let's try that. That gives you your red, white, and blue. And when you've got a version that you like, send it to me. You can send it to me on Discord, and then we'll get something that you're with which you're comfortable. All right, well, I'm here for me. I'm going to continue watching this podcast.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Well,
I needed just the right amount of information. I used to be a wrestler.
There you go, big dog.
mixed martial arts, and you can get over your hatred for the political party who's in control in the White House and just all that aside and cut through all the bullshit and realize that your favorite sport that we've all come up, all grown up, you're all grown up. Remember, it's a big deal. They're on spike. Remember, it's a big deal. It's the power trade clothes and the casual call each other saying you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this. Remember, it's a big deal. They were on Fox. There's Jared Dos Santos. Knocking out Kate Velasquez. Bring up big. We all felt so much pride in that. Do you remember when they signed the ESPN deal? Remember the sports ticker? And you got Jordan Scott freaking out like you have to hear that or something stuff. And we have to get so political. I get all that. But if you're a Nationals fan, the fact that Dana White has taken this organization and he's put an octagon at the fucking White House. If you can't drop your hatred for whatever hate you have for the president, right? Whatever it is, and realize it's just never happening again in our life. And just appreciate what it is. Yeah, it's just propping Trump up and the agenda. Shut up. We have other means to do all that bullshit. Make sure that you move on. That you've been with me the whole time. You're letting politics get away with what's actually happening. You bring fucking forward. You need to safeguard. Yeah, and I criticize them for saying there's a better brainstorm I've ever seen. It's pretty fun. Roster, man. It's pretty freaking tasty. It's pretty tasty. It's a better card than you need to. It's more relevant than like Cubs. And now, once I'm out all good, they still deliver. They fucking still can get things. You remember? Politicians used to call it cockfighting, and it's illegal. They all forget we came from. And now it's on CBS at the White House. You can't bias side and just celebrate this as far as support. I know, right? Doing that. Call that out. Sport that you know and love is having a once in a fucking lifetime event at the White House. It will never happen again. Stop bullshit. This is like people that don't talk to parents because they don't have left. Right? Why? You're like, that's going to give away your relationship. You do. If we compromise, so these people who are in MySpace, who are everything else, who are all anti-Trump. Oh, this is a faraway propaganda. Oh, Foster. Remember when you guys were fighting for the I get views on your website, I get views on your podcast, or your shows, and kids left and right. You're fighting for this mainstream. And now they pull out the fighting event at the White House, whose famous house of all time. Will never be done again. And y'all want to hate him. You don't want to appreciate it. Because you don't like that Trump's doing this. Well, President, you agree with 100%, but you want not love to hear. And you're letting all that get in the way of what they have done. Do I have issues with being a field? Yeah. I have issues with the MLB. I have issues with NBA, NFL. Yeah, sure. But I don't not watch it. I'm not that big of a pussy. I get offended when the UFC puts stop racism and do what they can easy doing all this bullshit. Okay. inside the cabinet with Trump to wrap something up. Better a lot of years since he come from. So, I know 20 years ago, I told you 1990s. Maybe this is so big. They're gonna do this. God, my like, oh, dude, they don't want to hate him. They don't want to criticize him because you know that Trump body doing NATO. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Support that you love, that you make money off of, criticizing, celebrating Republicans. It's fundamental that the goddamn White House shut the fuck up. Yeah, but Trump, I'm not talking about all that. All I'm saying is the sport you love is holding a tent at the motherfucking White House lawn on a Sunday. How about Tim Apples? Yeah, but his rules on international shut the fuck up. I'm not even getting into all that. But on Sunday, June 14th, it's the president's birthday. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It can be anybody's birthday. I don't give a fuck. You're just doing it. Cool. That gets it done. Fucking good. Your support that you've been fighting for how long, fella? How long? How long? Mainstream, bitch. We're at the White House. On the couch. We're at the White House. And if you can't put your political lives to the side, I can. I can easily. If Kamala was president, if Biden is for the Biden term, Obama term, I after the head of the neighborhood, birthday is what you're doing. All I know is a sport I am in business at the White House on a Sunday. We're going 6. Yeah, but they're just propping themselves up for 2028. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. Shut up. That agenda. Let's give us some very questions. Some very questions. Yeah, I just want to sports the fire, Shannon. I'm on a rant, buddy. That's what I do, dude. We got a fight night this weekend. We'll get into it on Thursday show. Aljo has a town line in the rock and that. I got a tough life round. These knees overhead. Trying to chew off. Let's get these big questions. Guys, I'm willing to get the empty question. Let's see what happens. The big question. Ask big questions and answer. Comment section. So submit them there. Jen, if they see them, big question, it makes it super tough. So let me guys know what's the answer. 7 B's. Trainer, MMA trainer, like to see him. Like Jackson, people like Chuck, but after Vegas, like to hear thoughts. Key guys. Yeah. Man, I'm getting like a household name for Henry, which may get years. On that shit. And I think if you giant like that, or Kevin's pizza joint, you know, like, swine and break he's amazing. It's a beats guy. Taylor's on 270. Yeah, that's his. Just This guy said, just says Ryan touch or Ryan dot Giordano said, you just say Ryan. Now with Seattle, yeah, right next this week, next week, but you know, it is new teacher officially back. Miami Cardinals sensational. These three games, my house Cardinals rate and international fight. Coffee now. Cubs, couple Cubs on the ball, especially after Seattle. This week's right part.
Hey, thank you, Rabbi. I got some things I gotta take care of right now.
Take care of you, baby.
I'll go back and I got before, right?
There you go, big man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the guidance, Rabbi.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
Should we just fast forward? Yeah, I know. Straight fight club shit. So all these guys are now. Yeah, that's right. I think I think some of that makes right. Tachi underscore China actor on today. The more MMA guys are flying for India, they can pay more money. Let's see what other needs. Super like he's such a big need. So kind of right? Have success. It's okay around it. Yeah, like just cage repairs. Like GSW has champ. What's that guy's name? See, case yeah, it's a loss of outcome. Like that's the toughest fight. As far as guys outside UFC, that's by far. Yeah, his record. He trained. He's a pro. All you have to go UFC. He has a different animal now. His record. He hasn't lost a good now. His last loss was in 2017. He lost almost 10 years. Like tough guys. Saki. Just podcast that I used to fit it now. He is a shit. He is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, champion. For whatever reason, I do want to come here. You're telling me he would be a top match, right? I'm sure, like, never get my contract. Should have been hard. GSW, 15-time defending champion, just beats GSW. Yeah, he's a problem. Huge run. My father practiced sometimes. She's pretty all the way around. She's still someone that's in the have the fighting style against each other. It's just sort of all fighters all take big guys just like each other. And Chad gets a 2-part shake. Chad gets it's like back in the day, it's almost like wrestling. Boxing did worse. Jiu-jitsu would be very well good at wrestling. High wrestler. So nothing just specialty. So I got it. Kickboxing, boxing, karate, jiu-jitsu. Scotty H. Big question. Rothschild just retired. The chances we see in these, you're saying Rothschild you're intense. Dude, I don't know that's the crazy side. Hey, right now, I don't know where it is, but wrong. I'm on test, and I think that's the one. I'm on reading, and the guy, I'm like, kid, I'm not on a bunch of crazy shit. I don't know. Now that's what I'm there. Not the other purpose. Yeah. I'm paying too much. Whole situation seems weird. And I was trying to figure out a solution. First of all, White House. From the weekend, it sounds like there was never called that. Yeah, to be honest, I agree. I think that's just not that enough. Because I don't know. Have you seen the White House? I don't care. Trump's AUD. Ridiculous. You know, it's Trump. At Chase, that is a international flight. International flight. Again, I'm all for it. And I'm talking about on the show. I'm all for it. It makes all the sense. I'm present that in my car. This, that, but I just don't know. Because besides the UFC 26 counter, I do think the counter. I announce it once White House spotlight for that, because that's bigger than the White House. So this guy's a big fan. One fan question. Straight up, shape of the world. Dave, thought, now we're trying to personally know around anything. Also, a fan of the Chad, Callan, Nick. I love hearing his shop for that. Right, space. Jersey never gets it. That's your most lots of shit. So it's one of my asset services, for example, I think it's gaps or to make any comparisons of fighting like specific baseball. Yeah, I think fighting in baseball are very specific talents, and it takes a lot of work. So, just because someone's an athlete, they can be a fighter, or they can make a baseball player back very far, just based on having a fast foot here. It takes specific techniques. It takes a lot of time to execute them. So, like, for back to my team, for instance, professional sport and that's what they like this high to be right. Football, basketball, soccer, track, but he has a specific skill set, hand-eye coordination, and his club work, really 10,000 hours he's in to hold his craft makes him very special. It's one of my favorites. It's just not. You get some guys like Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, Tony's all these freak athletes, Tyler Cruz, right? Those are athletes that put the work in return. Baseball, so I think baseball and MMA, not the best athletes. It takes a lot of discipline to get really good. So if you they can't just show it because you're an athlete. Sense. Very, very hard to do. Fighting young, very, very hard to do. Baseball, you work very, very hard to do. Riley Docker. Hey, man, this podcast is the greatest here. Australia, sort of things. 3 months in, listen to the podcast. Teach your groups. We should teach your groups. So try not to assume what's going to happen. Assume anxiety, What else are you? How many times have you? Another next question. Melanie Baldonado, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melanie B. Hi. Thank you so much, Melanie. Like it's a sign to actually help people with being British. Oh, you don't do good. I don't lose this here. Am I right? Almost right. British. Take the American job. Isn't it funny though that I think that guy was hosting American Idol. British accent. See, it is. It's America's News. America's News and American Idol. Oh, yeah. Welcome to that. But it doesn't make any sense. It's not the same show. But I mean, I'm saying it'll be even crazier, yeah. Why are all the American and white blue shows being hosted by English guys? Like they're getting the revolution. Black helicopters. The nation is at sleep right now. And the time will rise. The internet let the world know what to do now. Black helicopters coming into them. Alien babies. Like trails. Bigfoot was a CIA plan. They put him in the desert to lure out susceptible hikers. I didn't know about any of that. I didn't know black helicopters were a thing until right now. Protect us on the chemtrail. Special police. Chemtrail. And nylon stuff, they just slide right off into your hands. Get another comedian up here, everybody. He goes by the name of Brad Sachs. That's happening to me right now. There's this guy called Russell. And he's always excited. Like, Russell. You're Russell. Over here, Russell. Now, Russell. That's all I got. No, Wow, is she here right now? Like, what's going on? I'm trying to figure out this. Yeah, you talked about month ago about how you want to get married. Right. This was like January. Should changes. What basically said it. Perhaps there's going to be a business tax because of your stack. Yeah. Just knock her up. Now you don't have a choice. How does she feel about being a business tax? I mean, your name is really Zach. It's not all Zach. For those of you that aren't completely getting, let me ask you this, Rob. It's a callback for Christ's sake. Wow, Brad, how far along is she? Wait a second, it's a bunch away? Oh my gosh. She's at 8 months. Let me ask you this. Do you think the baby is going to take on your look at all that Ghostbusters 2 bad guy? That look that you have going on? Eagle, flying eagle! You have the face of the medium circle. Your daughter is going to be one funny baby. Right. What are you going to do? What's the biggest change that you made finding out there's going to be a new sack? I would probably say, wait, were you really kidding, or was that the truth coming out your mouth? Well, then next time, don't do the last thing I was kidding. Follow through. I got a call here. Oh, my God. Changes that happen. Right? Who's the godfather? No, I'm kidding. I don't want to be a godfather. I didn't even know it. Right, we get another comedian. Thank you so much. How fun. Should we get one more? Regulars? All right. Hopefully we can move on for two lovely regulars. One for Dave. tried to give me style because every episode of the show because to be a lady who do a new minute each week, every single week. Now this is actually their second minute this week. So we get to watch them create and it goes out there and they're constantly working and writing on that level at a minute a week or at least trying to pushing it back on. Coming up first tonight out of the two, she went on stage for the first time, much like a couple of guys did tonight, right here on Phil Tony for the first time. And that was many, many weeks ago. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida, stayed out here, and I'm going to keep it in and here she is, college dropout, Kill Tony Queen, and Kimberly Condon, everybody. Everybody. I read the other day that a guy for 4 years silent car, a really hot car, in a gentle car. I planned a school shooting. I never hired a photographer. I was really thinking it hot for free, but as an American, I feel like I have a right to bear arms. Why I shoot them. This guy told me he liked my frame. I was like, I didn't. Oh, can I do my last one? Yeah, go ahead. I like to follow the speed limit. Like, there you go. He's back in there. Angry West Hollywood there. Kimberly Condon, everybody. Completely changing style. Some weeks, and she's never been a one-liner. Two real actual show and yeah, no, I really had fun. It's just I just find it very interesting. No, they were actually really, really good. But It's great. I feel like we just have a good point. What you want to do is you just want to let it rip. Yeah. I don't feel like you were ever actually going to get surgery. However, you being a crazy girlfriend, I can totally understand. But yeah, absolutely. No, she's a warrior. It's hard. Yeah, she did. I mean, it's been a year, right? It's been what? A year, right? A bit over a year. A new minute each week. Yeah, there you go. It's like watching a drunk friend get knocked out. Like, oh, Jesus, what did you think about that? Oh, there you go. That's a callback to BC right there. Kimberly, that was very fun. What do you think about this one-liner? Try and get the stuff. Switch it up. It'd be fun to see you do a minute of proper. That might be fun. You're just trying to steal my idea. One of our regular favorites. She is a regular on some tweets. Very Frustrating one. You know, one thing that I thought of that I think might be able to actually help that way is redefining it for like that. But that's a short height table for correct? I mean, if we're all picturing something different, then that's my point exactly. Guessing he was killed by a Cambodian. I'm probably gonna think trying to figure out what this Comedians there that ignored that question because they hear it so often. Comedians, how are you guys doing tonight? So proud, so much energy. Probably because we have a new sponsor, everybody. That's right. We're like we're initially announced, re-announced, that our new sponsor is Diet Sport 1938. The caffeine-free thirst quenchers. Diet Sport. We appreciate you guys. Less than 1% juice. No calories. It's true. Slightly less than 1% juice. No calories and low sodium. Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1938. Oh yeah, shuffling one around. Who's having a wonderful Monday so far, huh? I'll tell you, I am. It's a great Monday for me. I had a crazy job offer happen that will be well, we can't talk about it just yet, but that's going to be something in the future. Talk about this job offer again. I already know you have already told me about this, but it is great. All right, yeah, you can talk about now where we're going to say it's great. I didn't know you were here. Yeah, great job offering from Kinder Good Maker. Kinder Care is delicious. Diet right. Smart etiquette. Oh yes, Diet Smart. We do not like spray. No, they just want it. He has a lot of squirt. We've had it for 2 episodes. Oh my god. He is just ridiculous. Well, I tell you what, you can't do a spray. You can't mix it with tequila, make margarita. He told me this last week that was through right now. The margarita made it squirt into tequila. Yeah. You really had that before? I drink that. I got the bottle. There you go, Brian. There you go, just to let you know. No, I mean, like, really, if you mix drinks a lot, like myself, you get sick or something. Like, I think I had sick Jack. But this, and then nuggets for a while, turkey and ginger, and I got into tequila. And there's not really much you can do with tequila, except, maybe make margarita out of it or drink the rest out of it. So, my Mexican friends told me to. Your Mexican friends did not tell you. Yes. First margarita, but job yeah, it's great. We can actually do it today if you want. We got okay. Yeah. But I do love it without tequila and delicious snacks. Anyway, it's a crazy Monday here, guys. You guys know what we do. We always put a comedian on. I have do a minute and future comedian of the world, the universe, our favorite rising comic, sometimes a brand new person. You never know what's going to happen. I always have 2 amazing guests that come on and talk with the newer comedians. It's always fun. But as well, we always have every week brand new kind of security people safe here on the stage. This guy's second job, keeping us safe. Put your hands together for Autistic Thunder, Josh Meyerowitz, a.k.a. the Autistic Patriot. Can you imagine like a guy who's there, they did that, it's just the Autistic Patriot. It's more apologies than any other superhero. I'm really filling that suit out, huh? I think you're the first one to not have a lot of extra slack. That is fun. I'm really excited. Do you hear your shoes squeaking when you do that? Yeah. Yeah. Can't tell me that. Very annoying. Back to you, Diet Man. Sound of shoes squeaking. Are you really on a diet? Like Weight Watchers? This sounds like a guy that has no diet plan whatsoever. Just one step sure it's going to be much fun. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Really? Oh my goodness. Well, it seems like maybe you are sick with your diet. Now I sort of feel bad for you.
Next time you have a salad like that, put the dressing on the side and give your fork and fork it on top of it. Really stick.
Yeah. Do you usually toss your salad? A little picture in your mind for all of you.
Have you ever tried to suck your own dick?
Probably not even close. Huh? Were you
You gently snuggle on your butt.
a lot of Cuban? Well, since you said that in the singular, I'm gonna say have fun. You know, to this very day, I just don't have very. You're 30? Oh my goodness, here is gonna be the biggest 11-year-old I know turning 30. Love it. And you must be excited, Josh. I know for a fact you're a pro wrestling fan. Talk to the man under the mask. What do you think about Rothschild? Can you get maybe if there's somebody in the crowd doesn't know, maybe you can give a little short background on the man that is going to be on the show. All right, that's not a good start. Just go with the stuff that you do know, Josh. Very good. Almost correct. Very good. Definitely the best promos. First comedian to improvise his own statement on wrestling school papers. And he always improvised. These pro wrestlers weren't always had a lot of comedic background. So he really had to improvise. He's also a 36-time champion, star of the movie They Live, many other great and number period. Awesome. And thank you, Josh. And very good for our producer, Josh Martin. Everybody hustling around, making it all possible. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. And Josh Meyer with the Autistic Patriots on Twitter at Autistic Hunter. You really own your autism, which I love.
We had a really good show Friday at the Ice House with Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera, and it was just exciting to have the show on Friday. Are you going to be a co-con? Well, July 23rd and 24th, we're going to be at good shows. So any of the comics listening to this will sign up. If you want to go to the American Comedy Co. on July 23rd, our show. Stage.
Oh, there you go. You might want to say that. One of those is a lot more fat than the other. You have some perks that non-disabled people. Yeah, I mean, you have that acting to get to. They get a hell of a deal. I mean, that special Uber is like. To try that one out when you get 60 seconds on Monday. Much love indeed. If you don't know, that is Josh Meyer with this catchphrase, much love. We can't help but to say it. It's a way of closing up everything, giving extra love sometimes. We'd all be a lot better people if we had on this. We're going to get Josh Meyer with you. So fun, so exciting. Josh, really must do that cover. Very good. Good job, Josh. We can talk real quick about, I was talking about people, Josh, that the army and online people and they try to get money or possible that we keep that. There you go. So some lady knows one dumbass on this. If you obsess about stuff, what about radar clips of the ocean? Josh, you're actually, now that I think about it, not even our first one. It's nature. You are, however, diagnosed with Patriot. So, I'm excited about that. Now, talk more about this diet. We have banana, an apple, and a salad. Are you really hungry right now? Not enough protein for you. You're a big guy, you need more protein. We love it. Glad to have you. One more time for the Patriot of the Day, Josh and I are ready to be optimistic Patriot. Let's move on with the show, guys. You ready for our guest? On one. Come on, guys. It's fucking Monday night. We're about to do magic happen. Are you ready for a crazy show? The hilarious Annie Letterman and the super funny and awesome legend Rowdy Roddy. You guys are meeting each other for the first time. I do my favorite people. Annie, one of the fast rising comedians in the world, all over E and Comedy Central. Something fun thing. Yes. Yeah, just for the fun fact. Haven't you heard of me? Oh, you haven't? And a lot of my favorite things, including most recently Budget House. I mean, have you eaten it from Rowdy or anything? Joining us. Very exciting. It's going to be a fun perspective for you. Give two different perspectives. Sure. Annie, check that out. We got a wrestling? That's what I did tell you. Every month. A lot of people don't know this, but Rowdy Roddy also paid regular here at the comedy. Stand up for a few years, and who would have thought that a guy that could make stadiums and arenas people laugh for decades, possibly a whole lot of stand-up comedy and but always fun. Some of the best stories. I love that it takes that on this guy igniting in my Salt's really the trick that keeps the water dry. Well, he's actually in such bad shape he can't tap himself in the back. That's what we're trying to get to. Oh, you can reach there. Little tradition we have here. Josh, do you have any questions for our guest? Was that making out sense? Is she allowed to be? I feel like she was so close to on tape. But I think you get like caught in that show. It's like hard. So she, it probably will be, I know she didn't have me going the opposite way. Like watching Fallon now, you know, he used to have a really good show and he a little bit more loose than the other shows, and now he's actually having to go backwards more. I know it's never gonna connect. Yeah. How about that for my question? Oh yeah. Why didn't you just say it's so cuddly the romance? That's almost as annoying as squeeze. There you go. Was it true? Was there a big fight scene there that was supposed to be like a short scene you against King David, and then you guys fighting it out? They decided to record the whole thing, and it ended up like 6 minutes fight. she makes the shot showing how advanced she is. I watched the day of doing that for the first time, actually doing it, and even all the serious characters are all broke. You know what I mean? It's like the moment that went straight in. I mean, it's an amazing, but she's completely dialed into her character as a super professional actor. She's so dialed in without thinking, and she's saying in the interview that she doesn't know how she did. She's so dialed in that she literally did her character. Make no back shots worth looking up sometimes. There you go. Thank you, Josh. That's why an autistic sidekick is good to have around. Here's a fun fact about that fight that you did at South Park. Actually, in an episode, famous episode called Critical Fight, and they did it shot by shot of that fight. That's why if you ever watch that episode, you're like, why is this fight so long? Yeah, the guy. Construction chamber. That's how I say the N-word too. I need like one black person. That's not the guy for real neck. Making black from like the no more business people on the way in making ad doing run a show. All big videos are already sold out. Biggest joke. They make fun of everything. That's why they go away. I'm very excited about this Danny. Independence Day one time before New York, and I agree with him. But that's fun and the perspective to the people sitting out. If you're just joining us for the first time, we're meeting through, the 60 seconds stuff. You guys will be out of the kidding. To wrap up where we're talking about then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry of us talking with there. But there you go. So don't run the light if for no other reason. Take just trying to work out in the gym. It's a new show. Can you make it real hard? Can you bring out the bear? All right, I read your tweet, guys. Start yelling at the people that come over to me. How about that? That's right. That's the lesson. Just do your time and get out. Is ready for Call 2057. Here we go with Andy Leonard and Roddy Piper. Your first comedian doing that. You'll hear them all. Oh man, I had a parent teacher conference, and I got a pretty great teacher. Like, you're in the very high level. Wow. Right. Next person will be any event. She told me, when I hear of the German, she's like, well, shit, embarrassed. Shit. Trying to help out my homework. I don't know. Right? conversation when he said that he fucked the shit up. Did he say he would fuck the shit out of Orange Lady or that he did? Ah, gotcha. So was the setup okay, kind of the beginning where the teacher said that he tell them like that set up and said fuck Orange Lady. That I would say that she wrote that. She's not right. She's like she has parents. Yeah. But like I think like the whole beginning the setup and they have right. 12-year-old yeah. Now did he tell you that or did the teacher tell you that? Teacher said. So one thing with that is like they can also like more money go on the adventure. Maybe at first or not. Both ways are funny. Almost like like when you first found out then you gives you a chance for two lives there. Then once you realize and also group this shit is funny, but I think that could be one of the funny up here that or you can say she has something like right. Right. I go for it that and with the audience yeah, use that and I mean it's upsetting lunch lady like for you or anyway, but get it back. I think yeah, I think it's important at the very beginning to keep it fun right? So that you want to know and every 30 seconds it's almost like wait I'm trying to like I don't know pay attention but then I was just kind of waiting for the joke. Percent of the joke is good and it really gets up really fast, like right away. Now, Piper, you watched many stars start and good eye for everything show probably better. Let me ask you, do you think it's still simulation. Like a rapid fish production. That's just a random check. Oh yeah. Sticking with the silver. Yeah. I like your style, Gil. Thanks for coming on. Come back soon. Gil Garibaldo. He's on Twitter at Gil Garibaldo. Garibaldo. Gil Garibaldo. Available on Twitter. Wow. I always ask each guest